Okay, hello. Hello, there I am. Okay. Continuing the falloff map generation. I was essentially trying to get the falloff map to generate instead of on all four sides, but just on a single side or any given sides. And so where am I at now? Where did I leave this off at? Okay, so we're essentially checking if we're in the we're dividing it into thirds, and if a provided falloff side is in one of those thirds, we continue. And what that means is we don't come up with a number for the falloff map to use to subtract from the noise map. But this logic is a bit weird. I don't want it to just end abruptly, because that's going to look really bad on the map. So I want it to gradually subtract, which it's doing, but then it just ends because I'm just continuing here. So, how do I want to change this? Let me look at the whole thing again. So that's bottom and top. Bottom, top, left. It's not bad. Top right. And I don't know. So when I apply this falloff map, it will, instead of going down right here, because we're using this to subtract, it's going to take my terrain mesh and just make it fall off immediately. I'm just gonna, let's switch it over to the mesh real quick. It looks a bit silly. It looks a bit silly. Interesting. Yeah, it's just so abrupt. It's so abrupt. Switching back to the falloff map. Yeah, I'm gonna put all of them back on there. I think that'll give me a better idea of like what's happening. Oh, no. Get rid of that one. Because if I change it back to the halvesies here. Let's redraw that. We get this. And if I like delete right, what happens? Nothing. Okay, so why didn't that do anything? Take off left. Nothing happens as well. If we take off top. Okay, so yeah, I guess essentially if we have two opposite sides, then everything is included. So if we were to change this to left, it would create like an L shape, yeah. So we've separated it into 4 quadrants of what should be shown and what shouldn't be. But yeah, it also, when it's just completely left out, which is not what I want. So what logic am I going to use here? Because I can't just stick with the same Boolean condition, either come up with a number or don't. I think I need like distance to flat. That's what I need. the distance to the next flat section. Because right now I'm just using distance to center to generate this falloff map. What I really need is distance to opposite edge, I think. That sounds very promising. Rather than distance to center. And then if we were to combine all those and then basically take the max, that's what would give me this wedge piece right here. Because this is bottom right now, but if I were to change it to where each value is, instead of distance to center, distance to the opposite edge, so from like here to here, each pixel. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that and see what happens. Distance from center. Distance from center, and so the center, I mean, it should just be size, right? And since it's a square, no matter where this pixel is at, the distance is always going to be the same. Right? Let me get paint up here. So we have square. This is my chunk. Let me make a brown to actually match the picture. We got a brown square. And we are going to, so for like a point like right here. Let's do right here. So let's say this is like 10, 10. And size is like, we'll just say 100. This would be 90, because if we just take the size minus the point. Hey, Cool Maker, what's up? Thanks for following, man. Appreciate that. I'm trying to figure some stuff out right now, and you can see my shitty MS Paint drawing here of what's going on in my head. I'm essentially trying to figure out how to generate a falloff map, like a height map, to subtract from my terrain chunks to determine. It's to use with like the world map that I've come up with. Like I have this chunk system and it's just like a big grid, right? And I've come up with like a randomized world map, and where each pixel on the world map is a terrain chunk, but some of these pixels are on the edge, and so I want them to kind of nicely trail off into the sea, which is what it'll be. And so I basically need a falloff map, which is what this is attempting to be, but I need to only apply it on certain sides. You're gonna make an open world tactical shooter? Awesome, man. Yeah, that's super exciting stuff. You're gonna get a gaming PC this summer. Hell yeah, that's exciting. I hope that goes well. Are you gonna use Unreal Engine, or have you decided an engine yet? That's exciting though. Yeah, it's always like fun working on a game that like you want to play, you know, which is what I'm doing here. So it's exciting. That kind of ruins other games for me. Unreal Engine 5 all the way. Nice. Yeah. Are you familiar with it, or do you still need to like learn game dev? I have been working in Unreal for about the past year and a half, and so I'm finally getting to the point where I feel like I know what the hell I'm doing. And I have been for a few months, so I'm like kind of like refactoring everything right now. You're wanting to learn Unreal Engine. Nice. Yeah, it's a slog, so get ready for that. A lot of systems to learn, but it's really powerful, so. And there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, open world shooter. I mean, that's perfect for Unreal. You know, there's a lot of like the Lyra. You'll want to look up like the Lyra project. That'll probably have like a lot of stuff for you to like copy and learn from. I, however, am doing more of an RPG, open world, completely procedural. So doing a lot of runtime generation stuff and a lot of math. So it's getting complicated, but I'm making progress. The blueprint, yeah. So you won't have to learn how to code. I take it. I take it you're not a programmer by default. But yeah, I'm essentially what I was doing here. I need to get a pixel's distance to the opposite edge, and I think I just need to subtract it from size, or size from it. Well, it's absolute value, so it doesn't matter. Do that for both x and y. Get the one that's furthest is what that's doing. So if I had something, let me get rid of all this. So this is, we'll say 100 pixels. I have something like right here. And so this will be 0, we'll say 50, because it's right in the middle. And so distance from opposite edge, this would be 100 to this edge, and this would be 50 for this edge. And so we would take 100, and I think that's what we want. We want the biggest one, because I'm essentially going to generate basically everything over here is going to fall off this way, all the way across, and then things are going to fall off that way all the way across, and then there's going to I'm pretty sure it's going to create a nice little wedge there, like I have already. This is just using distance to center. And it's getting weird whenever I take off certain sides from the falloff map. So I just subtract it from the edge. Let me rename some of these. Distance from center to edge. Why do I have this? It should just be size. Comment that out for now. Percent from center. This is instead percent from opposite edge. So let me see what that does. Okay, that's not exactly what I was wanting. Let me throw on the other side and see what happens. Okay, weird. Okay, so it's basically just going to one corner. Okay, so I do need to do some like positional. I need to know basically where the pixel is at to determine how to subtract it. Because I did divide it by 2 and that was in the center, but here is on the complete opposite, just in the single corner. And so yeah, I think up here, if I have this oriented correctly, this would be 0, 0, and then this would be 240. Yeah. Okay, so I need to figure out what do I need to figure out? Yeah, this isn't distance from opposite edge yet. I need distance from, should I get rid of the absolute? I think I need to do, and so if I do size minus, that's just going to change it to the other corner, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that did nothing. That's a nice corner though. That is a nice corner though. And what if I added like a left? Nothing. Let me switch levels real quick just to make sure it's not like it's actually updating. I was having some problems with this earlier. Okay, yeah, that didn't change anything. So okay, so top and left. Right. Yeah. So I definitely need to change this. What am I doing here? So size. Yeah, it's distance from closest edge. So if I had like something like, or distance from is distance from opposite edge. So if I had something here, we'll call this 2550. Right now what it's going to do is we'll do 100 minus 25 will be 75. And that's going to be the higher one. So that's going to be 75. Should I take the smaller of the two? Because that would be 75. But if I did, let's say this is 7550. I would want it to be 75 as well. So what math do I need to use for this? I mean, I could just do like, I could switch on if it's greater than the center. Subtract, add rather than subtract, or because I want 75 to be 70. Yeah, so essentially I would just like, yeah, if it's greater than, okay, so y is greater than, we'll say greater than or equal to the half size distance from center to edge. We'll just keep it size divided by 2. Then we just want y. Otherwise, we're going to do size minus y. We don't need the absolute value because that's always going to be a positive number. And we need to do the same with x. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Aha! That's exactly what I wanted it. Okay, sick. Sick. Okay. Now what I want is, so it's being applied on all 4 sides. So I'm assuming if I were to get rid of one of these. Yeah. Okay. So get rid of that. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So, I almost need to generate, I don't think I can do this all at once. Can I? If it's top, maybe I don't take the max distance from opposite edge. I'm gonna have to do some conditional stuff here. What if I just did this? Hang on. Let me see this. I mean, that's just gonna do everything. It's just gonna draw everything. Yeah. Okay. So never mind. That was dumb. Because what I wasn't expecting was to still get the wedges there, because that's because it's taking x and y into account. I only want to take in y into account when I have a top or bottom, and I only want to take in x into account when I have a left or right fall off provided. Yeah. So max dist from yeah, well, I think initializing that to 0 is fine. I'll revisit that in a second. So I'm going to say if fall off sides contains, it's going to be contains top or bottom. Bottom. If it contains a bottom, we're going to do Y. And then I'll just check again for left or right, and then I'll do the max. Left. Try that again, left, right. And do I still want the max? I think yeah. I mean, because that'll give me what I'm looking at right now. Draw. Nice, okay, that's exactly what I was picturing. We still have a sharp fall off. And so let me add a right. Or left. Left is fine too. I wasn't, yeah, okay, so I need... I need to know what's... I basically need to know what side things are on. What side a pixel's on. So I don't want this wedge in that case, I don't think. Would I want that edge? Wedge, I mean. Yeah, I shouldn't get this one either. I should only have this corner one. Ah, boy. Okay, so that's going to be my... I'm going to need to do something with this condition. If it doesn't contain a bottom and it's in the bottom, I'll set it to 0. If it's in the bottom half and we don't contain if we don't contain the bottom and refactor these. And I'm not going to do third anymore because I keep having to fucking change these every goddamn time I change the implementation. Is in top, is in bottom. Okay, and so I am going to end up reusing these variables. Whoops. Okay, and we're in bottom. We're going to say 0 because we're going to get the max. And 0 means no fall off. And so we're going to need to do this for... If it doesn't contain top and we're in the top, same thing. Shit, though. If we do it in halves, then it's always going to be true. One of these is... It has to not be in left or right. Well, no, because then we're going to take the x distance. if it's in left. Okay, I think this still is okay. Okay, we're fuck it. Let's do it live. We're doing it. Oh, it fucking worked. I'm pumped. That's exactly what I'm looking for. And so if I were to add a bottom, yes, yes. Let's take out left. What does this look like? It's like a bowl. Yes, dude. Okay, let's see what this looks like with the mesh. Okay, apply. Oops, that's voronoi. You can take a nice little. This is my first pass at a voronoi diagram that I didn't end up using. And I was trying to like delete some of the voronoi edges to like create more interesting shapes, and like I was gonna use these for biomes. Maybe I still will. I don't know. But yeah, falloff map on the mesh. Okay, so it just created a bunch of fucking islands. Okay, I may need to. Yeah, that's applying too much falloff. So I may need to tinker with how far it is away from center. Maybe I should divide the number. I'm gonna play around with this a little bit. Let's delete one. Ooh, shit! It still has such a fucking hard. Go back to the falloff map. Shit. That's not what I want. I don't want that. So if we create a falloff top map, it should all be the distance from the top, every single pixel. So rather, if I have a top and a bottom, it should be the distance to the closest edge. Or distant, opposite edge. But if I only have top, it should all be distance from top. Okay, this makes sense in my head, but how do I get this into code? So should I just so this is being initialized to both right now, distance to both. So rather than setting this to 0, if falloff sides doesn't contain bottom, and falloff sides contains top, it should be distance from top, and we're in the bottom. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's all going to be the same equation if I'm not mistaken. Distance from top, so distance from top, it's like 240, and so 240 minus 0 is 0 distance from top. So it actually should be, it's distance from bottom. So if y is greater than or equal to size divided by 2, or in other words, that would be bottom. Let's change this to b is in bottom. We should make it, we're basically, yeah, we're flipping it. Yeah. X greater than or equal to size divided by 2. If x is greater than or equal to size divided by 2, yeah, then we'd be in the right. I don't think we need to do. Yeah, the minus, it was from the third when I was doing the thirds. We don't need that for halves. We're in the right. X, yes. However, if we are in the left, and the falloff sides dot contains right. So basically, if only right. Okay. Then size minus x, otherwise x. And I need, yeah. I don't think I need this little additional boolean here, but we're gonna roll with this and see how it goes. Nothing changed. Fuck. If fall off sides doesn't, so what do I have right now? I just have top. Whoops. I just have top. So let me look at it this way. If it doesn't contain bottom and contains top, and we're in the bottom. Oh, right, because I need to get rid of this. That's what's stopping it. Interesting. Why isn't that a gradual? Okay, I mean, that's fine, I think. And if I did bottom, added a top, still that same shape. Let me add a different side here. God, I may have to end up changing this to also do... Okay, so this did both. That's not correct. Is in right if x is greater than or equal to... I need to swap these. Or we go left, right, so this should be like B. Wait, why am I tripping? And B, if doesn't contain left and contains right, and we're in left, it would already be that. Yeah, so this needs to be backwards? Question mark? Is that why this is happening? It is. It's exactly why it was happening. We'll add a right. I'm just now realizing you guys can't see me. Let me move this up a little bit here so my big dumb face was obscuring my edge session, my edge select, sorry. My edge selection. Okay, let's get rid of top, let's just do two corners, so bottom and left. That is actually exactly what I want. How's it look on a mesh? Okay, that's a good corner. That's bottom and left. That's bottom and left. So like that. So let's add a top. Should be up here. Oh, fall off on the top. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to tweak the how much I'm subtracting, because that is quite a bit. Let me look at that real quick. Where am I doing that at? Oh, right, it was over here, right? Okay, here we go. Let's get rid of that. I need to subtract. I'm subtracting a percentage value. I'm subtracting how far away it is from the edge. But that's aggressive. If I did... What if I just subtracted by 0.5? Let's do 0.25. Okay, let's get rid of... We're just gonna do corner. Okay, that looks good. It's so, like... I don't know what to call this, like fractally on the outside. Why is that? I mean, if that's what I have to deal with, that's fine. My coasts are just gonna look like a fucking piece of shit. Let's only do bottom. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Like, yeah, we're you know, I would like it if it were a smoother line. This is good though. This is good to keep, I think. It's working. It's working. We're answering a work thing real quick. Okay. This is a fucking nice fall off map though. It's fucking nice. And I mean, we could even do something like we could do minus 0.9, right? To just do it on the very, very edge. Oh, and it's like increasing the height. Okay. Oops. Yeah, we want to F math plant this. There's like a clamp. Is there the C++ doesn't have a clamp 01? It does not. Okay. Just fucking second-class citizens over here in C++ land. Dude, what is this signature? Are you fucking serious? Look at this shit! Look at what's above my head right here. This is for clamp. What the fuck? This is why people don't like C++. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Am I even using this right? Okay, yeah, I am. Okay. Because it was actually, without the clamp, I think it was actually raising, because it was a negative number. It was actually raising some. There we go. Okay, so let's take that back down to 0.25 and see what happens. Or rather, maybe I should just like, what's the max? Yeah, I should just do this, and we'll just say float max fall off modifier. Okay, that's 0.75 for max. What if I wanted the max to be 0.25? So this would be, yeah, 75% of it's going to be covered. Oh wow, that did like nothing. I'm confused. I am confused. Look at all these. Go away. Stop it. Go away. I don't know why it's doing that. It's like up in my, I have a monitor up here and like all these messages are showing up on my other monitor now. Yeah, I think max. So I'm gonna have to look into this a little bit closer later, I think. This is a good first start, but like it's I don't understand why these little islands are still here. I mean, I guess it's like the top. It's like the top of the mountain. Like this was a mountain. And now I've reduced it down to just a little blip. How would I remove those if I wanted to? No, I don't. We don't want a min. Because that's over here. I mean, I would really have to, I think I would need the noise map, because the noise map is what has the data for the overall height map, not the fall off map. Huh. Yeah, maybe I would need to do a second pass on this. Or maybe I should just pass in the noise map into the fall off generator. Anyway, yeah, a problem for a different day. This is actually fucking... I'm actually impressed with myself. Did not know if this was going to get done today. I will get rid of this. I'm going to leave that stuff at the bottom. Because that's what I was doing before. This is good though. This is good. And so what I was going to do with this fall off map. What is this shit? What? Oh, it's so small, I forgot. It's so smooth. Right. Okay. Why? Where is my hierarchical... Oh man, what did I break? What did I break? I'm setting the material to ISM material. ISM material. We have one. God, I'm gonna have to fucking show this in the editor, aren't I? I stopped doing this because it was making it lag so much. Alright, rebuild it. Hey Anna, what's up? How are you? Thanks for joining me here. We are currently trying to, I successfully generated a falloff map with certain sides, like top, bottom, left, right. I'm good, thanks for asking. I'm actually incredibly proud of myself for getting this falloff math correctly. Oh, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. one step closer to actually getting this game made. But yeah, I made this falloff map, and it's easy to do when you want all four sides at once. And a falloff map is just like, it's just increasing towards the center or outsides. But yeah, here's the falloff map actually. And so this is like a top and bottom. I would delete the bottom. It's just now it's just sloping towards from top to bottom. If I were to add like a right, it's going to be like it's going from the top and the right to the bottom left. So I just got that logic done, and I can apply it to a mesh, my terrain mesh, and this is what that looks like. So this will actually be like a corner on like an island or something. And if I just did like top, here's what that looks like. And if I do two opposite sides, it looks bad. It's a little aggressive, so I'm gonna have to tweak the numbers a little bit, but this is a good start. And what I'm wanting to use this for is I have a world mesh, or not a world mesh, a world map generator, and it's gonna lag like hell right now because how long have I been working? This has been over a year and a half of working on this. Not just this one particular part of it, but the whole project over a year and a half. I did a lot of like runtime procedural generation for the world when I was first learning Unreal Engine, C++, and procedural generation all at once. That was a lot. So I'm finally getting back around to refactoring everything now that I actually know what the hell I'm doing in Unreal Engine. And we're still frozen here. And so what I was trying to do here is this: I changed my draw mode, and I was trying to change it to render my world map. And to test that, I'm actually rendering a bunch of cubes. Oh, we got something. We're getting close to getting through it. Yeah, we're using a lot of resources here. But I'm basically just spawning like 10,000 cubes or more, I don't even know, to, it was a test to make sure I could sample the world map texture data, like the pixel data, because like for each pixel of this material that I generated, I'm going to spawn a terrain chunk. And the ones that are on like the edge of an ocean, I want to blend into the ocean. And so that's what this falloff map is for. But I messed around with some settings on my instanced static mesh spawner, so now I have to turn it back on in the editor, which is causing everything to freaking lag now. I mean, we have something. I'm from the Midwest. Oh, we finally made it. Wow, that took forever. Now I'm gonna click on this and it's gonna take forever again. But this was the world map I was talking about. Cool. So are you interested in game development? Is that why you're here? Yeah, we're gonna need to wait a while for this. It's just casually using up 21 gigs of memory here. What would I have changed? What would I have changed that made it not show? Oh, I needed to toggle visibility. I'm gonna try that instead. Probably was just invisible. Okay. We're building. Yeah, I think I made a toggle button to show and hide the ISM. And I think I just needed to click that. Okay, switch to mesh. Cool, that looks fine. Switch to map. I need to scale this like a lot. Yeah, I see your chats. Toggle visibility? Okay, that didn't work. God damn it. I'm not sure if I need that anymore. It would be nice to still have working. Did I change anything? I need draw material. Add instance, custom data value. It's definitely doing things, but it's not showing. Yeah, I changed it. I changed the name of it, and I think that messed things up. So I had like settings set in it, and I think it probably got rid of some of the settings. Let me just throw a breakpoint in here. I can inspect it a little bit better. Okay, what do we got? What do we got here? Oh, it's a... Oh, I'm still creating it as a hierarchical instance static mesh. It's interesting that that was working at one point. Oh, can I async build it? That would be nice. Auto reveal tree on instance changes, that's true. Is out of date is true. I'm not seeing anything that would be set incorrectly. And of course I just nuked my cache, so I can't look at my like local history on this. So that's kind of annoying. You're an artist? Are you like looking to get into like art for game dev, or are you already doing game dev art already? Streaming stuff, business stuff, and 3D models, different art. That's cool though. So what brings you to like the software and game development section of Twitch? Yeah, I don't really know why the hell this isn't working. I swear it was working. I'm gonna try to rebuild now that I changed the type of that. But I still don't think it's gonna work. Maybe, I think what I need to do is hang on. We're gonna take that out for a second. Or rather, if it's divisible by 100, is that gonna be, because I don't want to render every single one of these. So we'll just do 100, and that'll make it a lot easier. I'd love to hang out with programmers and game dev because they have good amount of experience and I learn much from these streamers. That's cool. Yeah, I would say I'm still probably pretty new. I know a good amount from Unreal Engine and stuff. I'm no artist by any means, though. You will see that in my project. But yeah, people who do game dev are really talented. Like the ones who are actually experienced in it and have like shipped games and stuff. It's like, you know, I'm a software engineer, so I can do the coding side of things, but I've been a software engineer for like 8 years now, and game dev is still like some of the hardest programming that you get to do, and it's really creative and entertaining. But yeah, it's really difficult, so it wouldn't surprise me to hear the same is true for the other disciplines in game dev, like music and art, stuff like that. Okay, yes. Wait, did I add that? I did, okay. Here's my ISM. Ah, the static mesh is not set. That is what it is. That is what it is. Mind if I share some? Yeah, I mean, you can drop a link if you want. I'll probably have to check it out later, though. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. Edit anywhere. Yes, yes. Yes. Rebuilding again. Okay, this will work. 100%. I promise. It will work this time. What is this? A structured log failure. Oh, it's freaking this garbage collection thing. What is happening in my playground level that it sometimes throws a fit because it can't garbage collect things? The recast tile generator. It's so annoying. Like, this didn't used to happen. So now I'm gonna need to restart it again. Okay, let's try switching levels again. It's fine that time. ISM static mesh. We just want a cube. Just a simple cube. What were we using before? Was I using PCG cube? We'll try PCG cube. Save that so it doesn't lose the reference if it crashes. Okay, let's generate this shader now. There it is. Okay, there are my cubes. Okay, so let's stop only generating every 100 points. Okay, this is something. Maybe do I need to change this to what happened to my material? Should have been accounting for this. Am I using the wrong cube? There's so many cubes to choose from. Is it this one? Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. What the heck is happening now? Because there should be showing up as black and white. Is my render target? I mean, it should be rendering everything correctly. Yeah, and there's my render target. This was working. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check that out after stream. I need to restart my webcam again. It starts lagging, I think probably because of how hard my computer has to work to compile this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I need to log this stuff now, don't I? I mean, I'm gonna try to debug it again, see if it actually gives me the values, but sometimes they don't play nicely. So amount of black and white is 0. Which means all these have to be 0. I mean, it probably is 0 for a lot of them. Let me breakpoint here. Oh, come on, I can't see it? Ugh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Does it have to be a material instance? I think that may be my issue. My webcam's already behind. That's alright. Oh my god, this thing again, are you serious? And it can't recover from trying to garbage collect the goddamn level. Let me try, I'm gonna turn this off. Bro, again? Are you serious? Like, why is this happening? This is so frustrating. This never used to happen. There's just like a random object, like hanging onto the level somehow, and my nav mesh is involved. I mean, it's a lot of the objects are like that. Okay, we're gonna try to use this one. It's oh, I look so backwards here. It's okay. What other settings do I need? We'll just stick with that. It's so big. Okay. Okay, we're gonna switch levels. Don't crash on me. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Amount. Black. White. Wait, do I need a material instance for that? What was I doing? Okay, so I don't think that was it. But we'll try anyway. Nope, still all black. Oh my goodness. Where am I? There I am. Did it? This was totally working. I'm just gonna log something if amount of black white is not equal to 0, and I'll know that we're good. At least data-wise, nothing's changed. Okay. Yeah, we've got plenty of non-zero numbers there. So it shouldn't all be black. What the heck happened? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the thing again. Can I do 10? Or is that too much? No, I'm gonna do 100 just to get this over with. We good? Yeah, I don't think it likes that I added a, can't see it, but right now on the bottom right, it's like loading stuff. Yeah, I need to rerun it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Oh, because my mic is off. That makes fucking sense. Jesus Christ. Oh, because my mic is off. That makes fucking sense. Jesus Christ. Oh, because my mic is off. That. Oh, because my mic. It's all echoey. Okay, I think we're probably good. Oh my god, it's so laggy. No, don't open. Is it really, like, the instant static mesh has all of its stuff in it still while I'm trying to do this? Oh my god, am I gonna have to change that too? Okay, yeah, we're gonna change that too. What do we want to do this? And we want to do it now. Yeah, we want to just do it in here. Before everything. Okay, can I use the editor, please? Still frozen. Do I wait or do I rebuild? Hi, puppies. Go on, guys. Mister, go. Okay, editor is still, like, so frozen right now. It's really annoying how it can't handle, the editor can't handle instanced static meshes very well. So now I have to sit here and wait for it to, like, get its shit together. Look at this memory, it's just ticking. It's like spawning all these instant static meshes. Oh, I think we got some, oh, I think we're, oh, it's so laggy. Is this worth fixing right now? I'm gonna say no. Oh my god, Ryder's frozen too. Ah, nuts. Stop that build. I can probably get rid of this now. I think this has served its purpose. Okay, now we can use the editor. Yay. Okay, and so now what do I want to do? I copied all of this into a world map subsystem. So I wanted to use that. And then I have my terrain chunk. I have the fall off sides. So yeah, how do I want to do this? Because my character spawns at like 0, 0, 0, which is at chunk coordinate 0, 0. Let me just, I'm gonna open up my level. We're just gonna think about things. I need to turn the mob spawning off too. That's just gonna get in the way. Yeah, so essentially for every coordinate, I'm gonna get the fall off map. Yeah. So I think it's 0, 0, 0 in that world map that I generated. Let me pull that up too. It's in what, materials? Yeah, there we go. Here it is. Okay, so yeah, like 0, 0, 0 is gonna be like, or no, it's gonna be up here actually. 0, 0 is gonna be up here. So that would be. Wait, I have to think about how these chunks are gonna spawn. Once I start spawning them. Yeah, well, I'd be spawning them in the world 0, 0, 0. And the chunk coordinate would be 0, 0. And there's also negative, I have negative chunk coordinates too. Dr. Elliott, hey, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well. How are you? I just finished properly generating a fall-off map for this procedural terrain generation that I'm doing. And I was able to, like, what I'm looking at here, this is going to be like a world map. I was able to create like a material and make some noise to it, and I actually rendered that to a render target, all at runtime. And so now I'm going to use the pixel data of this image and spawn a terrain chunk for each pixel. And I needed the falloff map to, like, you know, for like these pixels on the edge, like if I just did them with what I have now, they would just stop really abruptly. So I didn't want to do that. I should probably make this picture even smaller. Have you tried using fast noise too? In what context? So I am using procedural mesh components for each of these terrain chunks. So these blue lines are each chunk, and I was using Perlin noise to generate the height map for these terrain chunks, and I kind of built my own little LOD system where you can kind of see it. You kind of like reduce the number of vertices in each procedural mesh. And I just had like 2 different LODs here. I could do more, but yeah, these essentially render the higher level details whenever the player walks around. But then on top of that, I'm using the PCG stuff to spawn all the foliage and the static meshes and stuff. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I'm just kind of getting into like the noise I was looking at here was like the voronoi, and I think what I have right now is pretty good. And I can actually, like, cool part is I can like actually deform the terrain too at runtime. Ignore my shitty pickaxe swing animation, but yeah, so if we look at the verts, like, whoa. The verts are all deformed there where I hit the terrain. But yeah, I'm gonna start looking into like more noise stuff once I get deeper into this. This is like I'm like I built this all like a year and a half ago, and I finally know I feel like I know what the hell I'm doing in Unreal Engine, so I'm like going back and refactoring it all. Then I'm also doing some procedural tree chopping here. Yeah. That one was a little backwards. Ignore that one. That one was a bug. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Unreal Engine doesn't really have the tools for this, right? Like, everything's built around, like with the landscape stuff, it's all built around building it in editor and then like saving it and then playing, right? It's not actually built for generating things at runtime. So it's like they threw us a bone with the procedural mesh component, and what I was trying to do, I looked into, was using the dynamic mesh, which is really powerful. It's what I'm using with these trees. And I was like, oh, I'm going to use that for landscape. But I did it, and it was like incredibly unperformant. Like, it was so fucking slow. And so I was like, okay, going back to my procedural mesh components here. Replication with it became insanely annoying too. What were you trying to replicate specifically? I've dipped my toes into replication a little bit, but I shelved that to work on serialization, and I have that working pretty well. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to figure out, I need to take this, like, my system is just endlessly generating this terrain, and I need to, instead of generating these chunks just endlessly, I need to generate them based on that world map that I was looking at. And so I'm trying to figure out how I want to test this, because I don't want to like spawn a chunk for every single fucking one of these pixels. But I do want to test that it's spawning things correctly. So I think maybe I can just like, because this will be 128 chunks by 128 chunks, which is like, what is that? 16,000. Yeah, that's gonna crash the computer. I mean, to do it properly, I just use the same seed, but when everything needs to be procedurally generated, think about structures generating at the same transform, inventories generating with the same thing. It became, so I guess if, like, the way I pictured it, I haven't actually replicated, I haven't done any terrain replication, but the way I was imagining it in my head was that you wouldn't really replicate the procedural mesh or the vertices or anything. You would just replicate the seed, and then you'd have the same code running on each client to generate the landscapes. Dude, like I found so many, like the tutorial you just linked, or you know whatever you just linked here. Like I was looking for shit like this a year and a half ago, like before PCG came out. I was like looking for so much procedural generation stuff, and there was fucking nothing. Like this came out 10 months ago. It's like where the hell was this when I was building this shit? Oh, that's your video? And so this is what you got? Yeah. Well, why couldn't you have done this 2 years ago? Then I could have found your video when I was looking for it. This looks good though. And so are you using like a falloff map for the island here? Muck. I've seen that game. I've wanted to play that game. It's on my wish list. And so when you click create island, is it just like picking a different random seed? Or is it changing like settings and stuff as well? It's a little more involved when it comes down to replicating gameplay related things. Yeah, so I've like replicated like movements and attacks and stuff like that, and that's about as much as I did. And like equipment. And then I kind of left it there. Just random seed, yeah. It looks pretty similar. Oh, thanks for the follow. That's one step closer to getting out of the depths of one viewer hell. So I appreciate that. But yeah, I've been working on this for, like I said, like a year and a half now, so it's been a fucking massive chore. I should probably change my title, because I'm not doing any PCG stuff anymore. But yeah, what I think I'm going to do is just, I'm going to take this down to like 10. Stop that. And so I need to generate that with my world map thingy. Generate world map, and I'm going to need to get the fall off size at the coordinates. Okay, so am I calling that anywhere already? I just made this. I don't think I am. I am. Oh, just for my display map. Can I load and unload chunks? Yeah. So it like follows the player around. So I need to do another pass at it, but it kind of asynchronously loads the meshes. It sorts them based on which one's closest to the player, and it'll load those ones first, or unload them. Basically, it's just an update function that determines what LOD it needs to be at. Here, I can probably show you some of the code here. Yeah, so this update terrain chunk function is what runs, like, and it basically just runs whenever a player moves enough, and it tries to find, like, this is like calculating the closest player distance, and we're just going to say, like, if it's greater than the max view distance, and the max view distance is just based off of how many levels of detail I have and at what distance those LODs kick in. And so that'll be this right here. So I have these two different detail levels, and this is just like, this is the distance right here. And I have some extra ones here that I just like turned off because I didn't find them helping very much. But yeah, it's using that, and it just like turns everything off. And like I have a bunch of actors, like mobs and stuff that spawn that I turn off. I clean up the procedural content generation. Are you using voxels, or is it just generating it as one mesh? So it's each of these are like a procedural mesh component. Like each chunk, like this is one chunk, right? You can see here in the editor terrain chunk instance, and then I have two different LOD meshes here. And this is like the one that's shown is actually the higher LOD one, and then when I run away, it'll switch to the lower LOD one, and then when I run away further, it'll switch to it'll just go invisible. It'll be like, you know, out here. It'll be some of these squares, you know, aren't generating, so Uh, am I using a voxel-like concept? Like, yeah, there's a grid of points, I guess. You could say it's a voxel in that way. On a worker thread, I'm just using async tasks. And so, where's my endless terrain? So this process chunks is what does it here. And this runs on tick. So every tick, I sort, and then I just did like a really naive pass at it to where I'm just like, if sorted chunks is empty, ignore this. This is for like calling back to when I spawn my player. I spawn when everything's done, so that gets triggered. But it's like I sort them, and then I just get like the first chunk of the whatever index I'm on, and I update it. And there's like a lot of async task stuff. Like here's an async task happening, and it took a lot of tinkering to figure out like what needs to happen on the game thread, what needs to happen, or what can happen async. Like this is async as well. This is my spawning all the trees and stuff like that, spawning the actors here. This is actually setup meshes where I'm generating my, or no, that's where I'm creating the procedural mesh. But the generating of the points happens when I request a mesh from the LOD mesh, which is just an extension on the procedural mesh component. And then again, so it does this in the game thread. So the mesh generate, this is where I'm generating the terrain mesh and where I actually do like the Perlin noise and stuff like that. Frontable, yeah, I used to have that, and I actually found that async tasks were like way easier to work with because it just kind of dispatches it to whatever thread. Like I don't, and I can call back to the game thread and stuff like that. Like I actually did have an implementation of that at first, and then I found the async task graph stuff, and I was like, this is way simpler. I just didn't need like fruntable is like, that's like the daddy of async processes, you know what I mean? Like, if you need the like real meat and potatoes, you can use that. But like, I don't know if you've ever used the async task stuff, but like that's all you do. You just give it a callback, and you're just like, hey, run this on the game thread. So I found that to be a lot easier than like what I needed, or what I was doing rather. But yeah, thanks. It's crazy you popped in here. Like I haven't talked to anyone who actually like has done procedural generation before. So yeah, it's cool to talk to someone about that. But here, okay, this is actually right where I need to be though, because this is where the specific problem I was trying to solve today is like I was mentioning before, my world map, which of course isn't generated right now, but like on those edge pixels that are like connected to like water, I wanted to generate a falloff map, but only on one side. And so that's what I was working on. And I finally got like the math right. And I have no college education, so that was fucking difficult. So if I switch this to like the falloff map, so this is no falloff, right? And so if I add like a falloff on the top side, you can see it just kind of like slants down towards the top. And then I'll switch over to not that one. Okay, bottom. So it's like kind of like a little cradle right there. And it's doing it one side at a time. What I had before was doing all four sides, which is not what I want when I have like a chunk that could be like there could be water on all these sides. And I can show you what this looks like applied to one of my terrain chunks. And so it's a pretty aggressive fall off right there. But if I were to get rid of, I'll just do the top fall off side. So this is actually how it's oriented. So this is top fall off, and you can see like if this were an edge, how that would work and stuff like that. So I'm going to take this now and spawn these and see how it looks. And what I need to do for that is generate the world map. And so that can probably be done asynchronously, but it does need to get done before I generate the map data. So I'll probably just do that right. Well, it's in a terrain chunk. I only need to do it once. So maybe I should probably just do that as a blocking thing when it's initialized. Yeah. And so we'll do Okay, so we'll have the world map. And that'll just be blocking. I think that's fine. It shouldn't be too bad. And I changed it to 10 pixels, so it's not going to be crazy right now. It might not even have an island on it, so this could be a really bad example. But we'll have to run it and see. So I've got that now. And so now in my... Yeah, so this is what I needed to do. I commented this out because it was broken. And so each chunk has a coordinate already. And they have negatives. So it can go negative x and negative y, but this is a problem. So my world map data, world chunk height map, does not have negatives. So I'm going to have to take these coordinates and kind of transform them into the pixel coordinates. So let me rename this to chunk coord. And essentially, what do I want to say here? So I just need to make them all positive numbers. Or rather, I need to, so I want 0, 0 to be like the center of that pixel map. So what do I need to do? Subtract the width of the map to transform the coordinate or something like that. So it'll be a square. It's an array of arrays, right? That's what I did. Yeah, it's a nested array of floats. And so this will give me my like height and width, or rather size. And what is this saying to me? Copilot, what are you saying? That's not right. Copilot's kind of bad at game dev, I'm finding, but it's better than nothing. I have the size of that, and so I'm gonna have a chunk. Like, let's say this chunk is like, we'll say negative 10, 5. In the chunk coordinate. So I would want like the center, whatever it would be, size divided by 2, because that's the center. And then we would want to subtract or would I want to add chunk.y? Call this like adjusted x coordinate. Or y, rather. Do the same for x, though. I'm trying to think. So if I'm adding negative 10, I think that works. Now, there may be some rounding wonkiness here. Because this could be, so size should be in the, it's going to be, what is it, 10? There's 10 pixels, yeah, so it's going to be 10. So let's do something different than 10. 2, we'll do 2, negative 5 and 2. And so it'll be negative 5, let's do x first. Size divided by 2, size is 10, divided by 2, it's going to be 5. Then we're going to add negative 5 to that, so that's going to be 0. That's going to be like our max. I think I'm going to need to do more than 10 by 10 because I think I'm spawning more. Yeah, I think maybe if we can't... If like the chunk coordinate is greater than the size, what's going to happen? It's going to get all sorts of fucky. I think that is the correct adjusted coordinate, though. And so this function is just figuring out what sides I need to apply the falloff to. fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Fall off sites. So I'm hoping. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. See what happens. It's gonna look really bad at first. I know it. And it may even crash my computer. We'll see. It's gonna set it on fire. But I'm hoping this I can at least see some fall-off maps applied to my terrain chunks. Am I actually doing anything with it? Wait, hang on. Hold up. I am. Okay. I can actually, let me make sure this is still working. So I actually got it working to generate an editor. Okay, we crashed. Nice, nice. Sick. That actually would have been surprised if that worked the first time. Material must be non-null. World map render target. Okay, so I did not set these. Yeah, and that would make sense because it doesn't exist in editor anywhere. So I made this as a subsystem, and now I'm kind of thinking this needs to be an actor. Yeah, I think this needs to be an actor. So that I can actually set these in the editor. And then I can add, like, I can actually just run that on begin play. I don't think I can actually. I need it at a specific time. And I don't necessarily know that it's going to complete before this one. Yeah, so we're going to have to, like, get all actors of class or something. Is it gameplay statics that's in? Get actor of class. Here we go. Are you kidding me? And in return, I have to cast it myself? Oh. Fucking second-class citizen over here in C++ land. Okay. Let's rebuild that so I can actually set these things and not have it crash. Oh, nuts. What's happening now? What are you saying to me? You know, a fucking line number would be great. There we go. Is that it? Ah, yeah, okay. So let me actually... Oh, and it's in a different... So I have to do it again there? I don't want to have to do that in every chunk. I'm going to have to pass... Let me actually set it in game state. That's what I should probably do. And then my terrain chunk can grab it from there. It does kind of feel weird to have the endless terrain actor setting the world map in game state. But it is the one that needs the world map first. How else would I do that? I could just do it on game state, begin play, I think. I think that would work. Let me try that. We'll see if it's null. If game state world map, generate world map. Else, let's throw an error. Oh noes. And then terrain chunk should already have game state in it. Yeah. And it's setting it in init. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, this is gonna work. 100% of the time, it works every time. Getting work alerts when it's not work time really grinds my gears. The nerve of our error rate to be too high. The nerve. Okay. We've built successfully. Can't wait to get this, to get like a world map going. And then I'm going to switch back probably to working on the AI quest generator stuff, which is super fun. I still need to make it like spawn the quest mobs when I get the AI API response back. I think that's where I left that out. Not display. I want stylized level. Okay, I'm gonna click play. Or no, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I lied. I'm gonna click this button. How is game state null? What the fuck? I got it right here. Oh, I guess game state only exists. Oh, that's annoying. Game state only exists when you click the play button. Oh. That's so annoying. What's a stateful class? I also need to put the world map actor into the level. I really jumped the gun there, didn't I? So what like does game instance exist? Or should I just like get actor of class? Well, I had it as a subsystem at first, but I just changed it. I literally just changed it. And I changed it because I wanted to be able to set these things in editor. Oh, really? A info, huh? I don't know about that. That's a good tip. It's the base class of an actor that isn't meant to have a physical representation in the world. Does it still show up in the details panel? That's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know about these. I mean, honestly, I should use this in more classes. They do show up in the details panel? Okay, that's cool. But yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna have to like get actor of class if I want to be able to set these in editor. Or I could just make it an instanced field of my endless terrain. Okay, so we're getting rid of the game state version of that. Goodbye. Goodbye. So yeah, we're just gonna keep it in the endless terrain class. Then I guess the terrain chunk can just do that. I think that'll work. I just need to actually create a world map actor in the editor this time. This is the time it's gonna work. It will work. Not writer, just casually using almost 12 gigs of memory. Still better than Visual Studio though. Dude, that's on my Christmas wish list. I only have 32 right now, but yeah, 64 would be nice, especially for all the number of times I've tried to spawn an instance static mesh with 10,000 meshes on it, and it just like grinds the editor to a fucking halt because it's out of memory. Okay, we are going to add. Well, I need to create a blueprint of it first. Is it not blueprintable? Okay. Header change, but I'm just going to pray that it works with live coding. Is it worth it? It's not worth it. We're rebuilding yet again. It's so toasty in my office right now. I don't know if you can hear the fan on the comms, but I have to turn the fan on. Dude, we're about to get a fucking heat wave tomorrow too. supposed to be like 105 degrees. I am not fucking looking forward to that. Okay. Oh, I didn't wait for navigation to get done building. Oh, I hate my life. Rebuilding for like the 10th fucking time in a row. For some reason, that playground level that I have set as my default, if I don't wait for the navigation to get done building, there is this garbage collection error that happens that's like, it's like a circular garbage collection dependency that's preventing me from switching levels. And it is so annoying. And I don't know how to stop it other than just waiting for navigation to be done. It's in the bottom. You can't see it. My big dumb face is in the way, but it's down there. Okay. Okay, I have the world map. Wait, why did I need ISM material? Did I actually need that for something? Oh, that's just like backup. I mean, I think it should be the same though. No, this shouldn't be black. This should be my voronoi noise. I have misnamed that. Okay, this isn't going to crash. It crashed. Okay. It happened here. Oh, yeah. This is what was gonna happen. So this isn't going to be right. Should I just make it bigger too? How many was I generating? I mean, I have to do it in editor anyway, so I'll get that building. I want to say I was generating like 169 chunks before. Or something like that. What's the square root of... What's the most round number square root of something around 169? So that's not that much more than 10. 168. Yeah, that might have been the amount I was generating. So there's going to be some extra, if I'm guessing correctly, there's going to be some extra chunks around the edge. And again, it may just pick a section of black that's just all ocean and not do anything. Okay, we're building navigation. Okay, navigation is done. My world map's still there? Okay. Again! Okay, at least it gave me a line number, so I can actually debug this. Oh, and I subtracted 1. Yeah, wait, why am I? Yeah, I'm checking to the left to see what it is. Yikes, okay. Essentially, I need to be like, if it's equal to 0, or and then what if it's too long? That would be down over here. If it's greater than or equal to size. And then adjusted x chord is equal to 0. And the same thing down here. It's really if it's equal to size, but I'm going to leave it greater than or equal to just to like catch some fucksy wucksy edge cases. So no, it's going to be, then I'll add 1 and then it'll be equal to size. So I need to do -1 here, I think. Stop that, go away. I need to change it, size -1. Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine how many like great games could be made if compiling was instant? Like holy shit, that would be crazy. Like we would be metaphorically living on Mars in terms of game development if that were the case. Okay, what is it? 12th times the charm, as they say. Fuck. Okay, now what the fuck is this? I haven't even gotten to the falloff map part yet. I mean, nothing here is different, I don't think. So why are you failing? It failed on an malloc, which I'm pretty sure is a memory allocation method in C++. On initializing Why would this have happened? So when I generate the noise map, which is when I generate the map data, which is here. What am I doing? What am I doing differently here? We got through that. That was all fine. Right, because we got into this, and then we were generating a noise map. Curious. Very curious. And it failed? Do I have any information here? Noise data doesn't exactly help me. Why did this has never failed, and I haven't changed anything in relation to this. Because this is just where I'm doing my Perlin noise stuff. Why would this have failed? Why am I doing this here as well? I'm not even fucking using the noise map. What am I... Dude, I wrote this code like a year and a half ago. So, like, what? Do I chance moving this? I technically shouldn't really need... I should just be able to add... yeah, I should just be able to add here. I don't really think that would fix it, but I also don't know why it broke. So I don't know nothing about nobody. I wonder if I'm just gonna click play. Okay, still malloc at the same thing. Okay, so why can't I allocate memory to this thing? I mean, I technically don't need to do that. I'm just gonna do a dot add. Don't know why I wouldn't be able to. I always have been before. I wonder if I'm just like running out of memory or something. There's no way, right? Like, it would, like, clear up other things. Yeah, maybe not having 64 gigs of RAM is biting me in the ass right now. Still, okay. Okay, it's failing on something different now. It got further. Wait, what is my memory at? Okay. So why are you angry? And it's giving me nothing useful to go off of course. Yeah, maybe if I changed it to a ref rather than, because it was copying it each time. Maybe that helps. Maybe this will help with that issue. I'm probably doing that in a lot of other places that I shouldn't be. Where the hell was that? Okay, this is gonna work this time. Should start using more forward declarations. I'm pretty sure that would help speed up my compile times. They're getting kind of aggressive now. Okay, and we're back. Dare I click? Dare I? It hasn't crashed yet. Oh, it didn't crash. What on earth? What on earth have I done? Fun. Okay, everything's underwater except for this. What the fuck? It has speared through a fucking rock. We're now who was it in Waterworld? Was Mel Gibson the guy in Waterworld? Was it Kevin Costner? Okay, I don't know what exactly I've done here. But we didn't crash, so that's great. I think what ended up happening was we got like a section of the map. Let me look at the world map here. Yeah, we are all black. Okay. So I need to make that bigger. It's not crashing though. So we're at 10. Okay, we're gonna try 20. This may take a while. It actually didn't take too long. It's kind of crazy. It spawns me on something. Because these essentially are the tops of mountains. I'm pretty sure. They've just been subtracted by the falloff maps. Checking the world map again. Okay, so we got like a little bit in like the bottom, but I don't think my character is close enough to that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Medgrower. Thank you. What we're trying to do here, Medgrower, is I have a world map. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go full 128. We're just gonna see if it fries my computer or not. But this should be generating like a voronoi noise, and then we're gonna use a falloff map to apply onto each of these individual terrain chunks, and we're trying to get it to actually spawn something that resembles a world map. Right now. Okay, so this failed when I did that. Why did this fail? Why is 0x is 13? Why would this have failed? Did the falloff map not get generated? X is 13. Why wouldn't that have been? What's map chunk size? It's 241. And I'm generating... I guess I am doing 241 over here as well. I wish I could have some more information here. Another follow. Thanks, Alex. God damn, I've gotten more followers today than ever before. Thank you all. It's helping me actually get this game fucking made. And I have 4 viewers now. That's fucking crazy. I'm used to 1. So thank you all. Thank you all for listening to me curse at my computer here. Thank you. I'm glad too. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I don't know. So it's like either the falloff map didn't have something at this Y and X value. Or noise map didn't. Let me look at generate noise map. Are we generating... We're doing height. Which again, so they should have equivalent. Oh, thank you. Me too. Yeah, that'll be a pretty big goal. 50 seems like so far away though. 20, dude, 21? I have 21 now? When I started, I think I just had a bunch of followers from like friends. I think I started at like 10 followers, and now I'm at 21. That's awesome. Thank you all. I've streamed in the past, like a long fucking time ago, like just randomly back when there wasn't a software and development section, but never actually like did anything. And I was watching Pirate Software back when he had like 400 viewers. And he I just remember seeing one of his, something I had watched live pop up on my Reddit as like a YouTube short. And then next thing you know, he's got like 10,000 fucking viewers. And I'm like, you know what? I should start streaming my game development. And not that I expect something like that to happen to me, but like, why not, right? Maybe it will. Maybe it'll help me quit my job and make a game. So yeah, thank you is what I'm trying to say. Now, if any of you know what the fuck is happening here, please let me know. And I wish the debugger would actually show me what is in here. Because, like, Y0X13 should not have failed. What chunk am I at? I'm at 6, -6. And I passed in noise data. It's 3 a.m. I'm finishing my master's degree. It's nice to talk to someone while you work on it. It is, for sure, and that's what I'm learning. Like, I was actually pretty bad at, like, working on things, like, in front of people. Like, especially with, like, coding interviews and stuff, I was really bad at that. I'm getting better now with you all here. And yeah, like working on something, I always have Twitch in the background when I'm working, and it's just, even if I'm just lurking, it's really nice to have people there. It feels less lonely, you know. Good luck on your master's degree app. If you want to, tell us about it. What are you working on? Dev stream to dev work? Yeah, I'm hoping it's not just me sitting at my compiler waiting for it to finish a majority of the time. Things were going good earlier, and then this is like the hard part that I'm doing here. So I changed what I was doing. So it's definitely in response to doing this instead. I'm making an Android shopping list with groups, inventory, friend system. Nice. So like multiple people can add to a shopping list. It's less than, I'm not doing less than or equal to anywhere, am I? No. Oh, and I'm doing it again here. What is this? What am I doing here? Y'all ever look at code that you wrote a long time ago and you're like, who the fuck wrote this code? Who put this here? And you're like, oh, well, of course I know that, man. He's me. Yeah, I wanted to do more to it, but I don't have much time left. Dude, that's always how it goes. That's always how it goes. I have to turn in the documentation this week. Interesting. It sounds a lot different from when I was in college. It's a lot different from back when I dropped out of college. I don't envy you, but I am impressed. I could never make it through college. I got through 2 years and dropped out. So, but I was able to get a job nonetheless. been writing code on my own since I was like 16 years old, so thankfully I had enough side projects and stuff that someone actually was stupid enough to give me a job. And now I work at Google, so I think it worked out. I wanted to do something like you would do a group for a party and someone would be like, hey, I'm gonna buy that. Yeah. I think I can picture the use case you're thinking of. Not a bad idea. I think my girlfriend and I, we just use Google Keep for that. Like we just have a shared list that we add to. But a dedicated app for that definitely isn't a bad idea. It's a good project for a school project though. What the hell am I gonna do about this? Because when I'm gonna switch back to doing this thing. What it was before. And maybe that malloc error went away because I'm no longer copying values around. What am I doing here? Good lord. This code is a relic of a year and a half ago. Yeah, it's unfortunately really shitty out there for devs. Hacker rank, yeah. I'm so glad I never had to do that for my first job. To work on portfolio, yeah. I mean, it's cutthroat now. They were just handing out jobs, you know. It was just not even 5 years ago. But there's still some out there. There definitely is. There's still people hiring. You get some good projects on there, you get a solid resume, you'll get a few interviews. Okay, so this it's not an malloc error though. Oh right, because I have to fucking turn this back on. God. I'm so glad I don't have to do leak code and hacker rank, man. I applied for a job at Meta not too long ago and I got an interview. And oh my god, their hiring process fucking sucks. You have to answer like 2 medium leak code questions in 40 minutes. So you have 20 minutes apiece, and it's basically like, I don't know, maybe you all are faster than me, but like, you basically just have to remember it. You have to have seen the problem before, and like, I conceptually had the solution to these problems. I mean, it's not just one interview, it was like 3. I had to do that 3 times. And I would like conceptually get to the solution of these problems, but it's like by the time you do that, you only have 10 minutes left, and you have to like bang out all this code in 10 minutes, and I didn't have enough time to do it, so never got an offer there. I think we're just gonna try this again. It's probably gonna crash again. It's not. Okay. There we go. Okay, we have some landmass happening. That's an interesting... It's like a half pipe. You got what was your exception last night? I need to like move. Well, let me check the world map. Okay, so here's what the world map should look like. And I'm guessing I'm somewhere like right here with what's being rendered. I wonder, let me change my character location, my character spawn, like default spawn location to something else. And that is in my procedural terrain subsystem. Get player spawn location. Here we go. So we're just doing 0, 0. Let me change this to, why is my phone blowing up? Bro, who's submitting CLs right now? It's not okay. So we're at 0, 0. Like, this is gonna have to be like, let me look at this again. So if you guys had to guess, if 0, 0 is right here, and the edge would be like negative fucking, because each chunk is like 12,000, and there's 100, hang on, math time. 128 chunks. I think each chunk is 12,000 Unreal units. I have no idea what schmeckles. 12,000 schmeckles. My whole world map is 1.5 million schmeckles. And so if that's the case, I'm going to divide that by 2. 700,068. So what is this landmass? What coordinate to be like 0x what y, or 0y what x would this be? Like negative, I'll just do half of this. Negative 300,800. Numbers are hard. Just that number. We're gonna try that. I was saving Firebase the number 0 to a field, and when I was reading in my app, I called the app in Flutter. No, I used Dart. Nice. There's 2 of us. There's at least 2 of us that use Dart. It gave me a snapshot error, and online I read the solution was something about updating Flutter or something. Yeah, that's one of those ones where you think you did something wrong, and you like look for hours trying to fucking figure out what you did wrong, only to find out, oh, it's someone else's problem. I just have to update Flutter, right? Those are the ones that really. This again. This. Okay. Why? Why? I realized the problem in my sleep, though. Yeah, it's always how it goes, you know. You step away from the problem, fix it in like 5 minutes the next day. So this is an error that went away, and now it's back. And I hadn't changed anything. So I'm wondering if is this a transient thing? Is it just because I stopped? I hit the stop in editor and then play again? I changed how I did it, though. The error meant nothing. Okay. Yeah. You want to talk about errors that mean nothing? I didn't even fucking get one. I just get an exception. I just get that. And reading the value in double. Huh. And it doesn't like type infer that one way or another. Like you saved it as an int and you're trying to read it as a double. You'd think that would just convert for you, right? I mean, that's the kind of thing that probably shouldn't be throwing an error, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I might submit that as like a bug to somewhere. Boy, sure would be nice if my debugger would give me information. And actually let me look at it. Let me write a series of checks here. That's actually exactly what I wanted. one of the few Copilot suggestions I've gotten for Unreal Engine that have actually been what I wanted. Okay, and so now that I have these, if it fails on these lines, then I'll know exactly what the fuck is wrong. I'm gonna check if that was the problem after I finish with everything. Well, like switch it back and see if it breaks again. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I want to know why, but I also want to keep being productive. So it's like, how far down the rabbit hole do I go trying to learn? Alright, we're going to get some terrain. We're not going to get spawned out in the middle of the ocean, and we're not going to crash. I'm going to manifest it. I need all of your energies. Alright, you guys ready? Grant me your energy. Ready? Fuck! What the hell, guys? And we still got here, and we still got an error, so... What on earth happened? How the hell would this have gotten reached? How on earth would this have gotten reached? Wait, I guess I didn't continue. So did it show up on the console? It did. Oh, no it didn't. It's a difference. It didn't show up. So what the hell? Yo, is that a 2D array? It indeed is a 2D array. It is indeed. And Ryder doesn't like to show me 2D arrays. Structure? Like what it's returning? It's just a 2D array of floats. So the response, whatever it's returning, should not be null. And it's like I've already checked my indices. Like if Y wasn't valid, it would have failed on one of these lines. And like I've created these, both of these 2D arrays are the same size. They have the same number of elements and everything. So I was getting some super fucky wucky fuxy wuxy malloc errors when I was trying to fill these arrays. They have since went away, and now this is happening. It was originally throwing it on this line here. Is it always possible to use containers as T-array types? Could swear it would throw an error. Okay, so here's the fucking trick that I learned. You can't do them in U properties. If it's in a U property, it will throw that error. But you can use them completely in C++ as a non-U property, and it'll be good. So that's probably what you got hit by. And yeah, one of those things about Unreal Engine that just like makes it really fucking difficult to learn. Because you think things aren't possible when it's like, oh, there was just this one case that it wasn't possible. I'm going to... Maybe doing this will give me a better idea of what is actually failing. Let's actually log it. This is gonna just absolutely clog up my logs. It's like the new grandma gears. You know what really clogs up my logs? Nested for loops. Literally. Okay. So we'll rerun it there, and then maybe it'll actually fail on one of those lines. Ugh. I would love to be able to show off the game. But if I turned off the falloff stuff, I could show it off here real quick. So I'll give it one more shot. Shouldn't line 42 use the falloff map? Hang on, I'll check here in a second. Line 42. Oh, you're right. Good catch, good catch. Wow, it's so nice having other people here. That's what I get for copying and pasting. Okay, one more try. Things are happening. It's working. It's working. It's generating a lot of meshes right now. It's still going. My computer is very angry. We're hanging at a very cool 69% memory usage. I mean, it's still doing stuff though. Why is Ryder doing stuff though? Oh, because of my logs. Oh, my logs. This is what's happening. We recently got a lot of PC breaking for some players after not removing tons of debugs logs. Yeah, that that literally just occurred to me that I put those logs there. I was expecting it to fail, not succeed. I wish I could help too, but my game dev knowledge is kind of limited. I'm going to try to participate in some game jams. Yeah, that's a great way. I haven't done any of that myself, but yeah, that'll be a great way to learn. And yeah, I was there just a measly year and a half ago, so you'll get there. Yeah, is it worth trying to wait for this? Is it actually spitting out logs? It is. There it goes. There it goes. This is I am hacker man. I'm hackering noise map values. Oh, I didn't change the log either. So essentially, it's doing this for every vertice in my meshes. Let's do some quick calculations here. So I happen to know that my chunks are 240 by 240 vertices. So that's already 57,000 vertices. And the texture that I'm using for my world map is 128 pixels by 128 pixels, of which I'm going to spawn a terrain chunk of these vertices for every single pixel. So if I multiply that by 128, by 128, Yeah, there's a billion vertices gonna fucking generate here. And I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't know if we're gonna make it. That's incredible. Like incredible in a good or a bad way though. That's the thing. Like is this impressive or is this incredibly stupid? I'm undecided. I think I'm gonna I think I'm gonna keep some life on my CPU and restart this. Time will tell. Yeah, when my fucking CPU just turns into a pressure cooker. Okay. I didn't know there was gonna be a billion vertices that it was trying to render. That was a lot. Yeah, so the logs are what did it. Yeah. It sucks though. Like I wish I could just put a breakpoint in that nested for loop and Ryder could tell me what the shit is, but it's very picky. It's a very Ryder's debugger is like a picky girlfriend, you know. Okay, we're gonna run. This is gonna work though. This is the time. I was playing with you guys all those other times. Okay. Okay, so this is still at 0, 0. And that's just rendering in editor. Debug game. Re? What am I doing? Oh god. Yeah. So I have a mode where like I can render them in editor and not have to click play game. And what happened there was like I had rendered them all in editor, not in play game. And then I clicked play game. And they didn't clean up in time. And I ended up, because I have a particular unique name for each terrain chunk, and you can't spawn actors with the same name. And so it was trying to spawn the play game actors before the old ones had gotten cleaned up. And it fell over on its face. Okay, and we're still... What is happening here? It has to be something... Okay, if we've gotten here, and we didn't throw an exception on either of these two lines, it has to be something with the reassignment. I'll do it just another... of these here, just to absolutely make sure. And so... Do I need to... You know what I'm going to do here? You know what I'm going to do? We're going to return. We're going to do what Unreal Engine does a lot, which is the out noise map, the out parameter. And anywhere it says noise map, we're going to replace it with that out noise map. I'm not going to return it though. Yeah, I think something weird is happening with the way this noise map is returned. I don't know why it's happening now when I'm trying to apply the falloff map. It was never happening before. I don't remember where the hell I was. There we go. So I'm wondering if passing it like this is going to be a better way to do it. And maybe this is why Ryder isn't showing me information here. It says copying an object. Yes, yes, yes. We need to change that to a ref. This is the stuff that really trips me up with Unreal Engine C++. You know, passing things by ref or not. Whether does it get copied? Is it a pointer? Okay, we're gonna try that. And I think maybe once this runs, I think I'm going to show off the game, so I'm going to comment out some stuff and actually get the game running and show it off a little bit, just to get a break from rebuilding the fucking editor every 5 minutes. Okay, game is built. I am going to get rid of applying the falloff map. It's not exactly what I wanted to happen. Yeah, we're just going to comment. Downloading grammar and spelling checker for Asturian. What the fuck is that? No, I don't want that. What is this unsolicited? I pay for this editor. I don't want your unsolicited whatever the hell that was. Okay, so this should just be I'm thinking here for a second. Yeah, so this should just be generating the terrain chunks like normal. Okay, yeah. So this is normally, this is what I had working before. Son of a bitch. I swear, guys, it was a lot better. It was a lot better. Change it back to my coordinates. Usually, what it tries to do is it waits for everything to generate so that it knows where to spawn the player, because like the chunk has to be there to put the player on top of it. And I did a bunch of work refactoring the entire terrain system to make sure that the chunks were getting generated before I spawned the player, because he would fall through the earth sometimes like you just saw. So I'm guessing that's still happening. Okay, so then here's the actual game. Here's what it actually looks like. Actually, I'm gonna spawn. I need to turn on my actor spawns here. So I actually have some mobs spawned. Did you spawn at 000? I am now. I am now spawning at 000. Okay, so here's me in this world that's procedural. The trees are also procedural. And I'm using a dynamic mesh here. And actually, it's kind of funny. If you look at it, let me show collision here. And not zoom away, far away. So I actually put these collision objects on the axe. And so when these collision objects contact a tree, it actually subtracts the size of those collision meshes from the tree. And so that's how that's working, using the dynamic mesh and geometry script. And so you chop through, it falls. Ignore the wonky physics there. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Since this is like a dynamically generated mesh that I have to slice the mesh essentially into two different ones. I have to recalculate collision and I have to like kind of like run a vertice simplifier on it to get that a lower detail mesh for a trunk, because if I were to just generate the collision for every vertice on there, the game would run terribly. It would run at like 10 frames a second. So you have to not only simplify the mesh just on its own, you have to simplify it for the collision geometry to where it doesn't take up too much performance. It works as good as most indie projects I've seen. Indie physics. Hey, that is a fucking compliment, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, eventually I want to like have colonists take it over to a lumber mill and actually have to saw it. But for now, it puts wood in the inventory. And so I've got like a little building system. I can place like a foundation, apply that wood there. I've got 18 out of 100 wood. Will it be similar to Valheim? So I'm wanting like, it's going to be closer to WoW plus RimWorld plus Hades. But it's definitely going to have some Valheim inspirations in there. And I'll show you one of them. Tink. There's one of them. So this is a procedural mesh that I'm standing on. And if I take a look at the vertices for this, let me turn off all the render ones so we can see better. But yeah, you can see it actually deformed the terrain where the pickaxe hit. Valheim doesn't respect players' time. I take it you mean by the, sorry this wolf is a little loud. I take it you mean by not allowing the ore to be transported through the portal. Everything is such a resource grind. I mean, I'm a bit more of an old school hardcore type of gamer, so like yes, like getting in the fucking sailboat and having to trek all your shit back is like, yeah, it's a time sink. Or yeah, we enabled ore teleporting. If I did another playthrough, I probably would as well. Because it's like, once you've already done it, like, I think the first time it was great, and I honestly support the decision they made, because it's just kind of trivial, right? If you can just, like, teleport the ore immediately, and it takes apart the journey. Like, the fun parts are when shit goes wrong, right? Like, you're taking all the ore back, and you run into a fucking sea serpent or something. Like, I get that it's obnoxious, and, like, again, if I were to do it again, like, whenever a new biome comes out or something like that, I will definitely be using that, just because it's like I've already done the first, what, 5 biomes or whatever they have now. It's like, I don't need to do them all over again. Yeah, let me try and find an alive colonist, and I'll show off the AI-generated quests. I could probably do it with a dead colonist. Ding. These wolves fucked up these colonists. I'll find an alive one, just so we can see like the nameplate and everything. Oh my god, they're all dead. They're like all dead. Oh, I missed. Oh, there we go. Nice. If you want to build anything substantial, it takes like 3 ships full of ore. Yeah, I like the copper time, you know, when you're just like carting it back. And I love, like, I want to do ore similar to how they put it in the ground in Valheim. I think that's a great idea. I want to do logging how they do it in Valheim, where like you saw my trees falling, like I want it to damage other trees, and I want trees to have health, and I want that chain reaction lumberjacking is like, oh, it's so good. Okay, here's some actual alive colonists here. And so, like, for my game, like, you're going to be able to recruit these people. I just have some random names generated to them, and so I'm going to generate a quest here. I click generate. If you saw in the logs, there's actually a JSON schema that I sent to Google Gemini AI API, and I'm waiting for a response from it now. Now, it looks like it couldn't be deserialized, actually. Yeah, so here's a good example of the mock JSON that I send to it. And here's all the values. I'm like, hey, this should be worded from the player's perspective. This should be filled out with this. Let me try this one. Sometimes it doesn't exactly generate things perfectly. It honestly does like a 99% good job, though. But yeah, I basically just like, hey, fill out this quest JSON with data, and I gave it a little bit of information about the player, and this is what I got back from the AI. Hello, traveler. We are having some problems as of late with some aggressive wolves in the area. Many of us have been under attack and are too afraid to go outside. If you are up to the task, traveler, I will gladly reward you for bringing me back proof of 10 slain wolves and put an end to those creatures. And so this was completely AI generated. And with Google Gemini's like million context window, I'm essentially planning to just like dump my entire item database and mob database to it as like JSON objects. And just be like, hey, do what you want with this. And like, I gave it the ID of my wolves, and it actually it responded with the correct ID. It picked that ID, and it saw the name next to the ID, and it was like, this is a wolf, and it came up with a quest for that stuff. Are there a lot of wolves? Yep, I should say there's at least 5 or 6 packs roaming the area. And so I basically like, hey, like come up with some dialogue for the player. On the left-hand side here is like my quest, my shitty quest UI. And what I need to do now is actually give credit. Like I can accept this quest. And I can, there's wolves around, and I want to actually give credit to the quest, apply those objectives whenever I kill a wolf. So right now that's not working, that's what I need to do next. And then I also want the AI to be able to spawn things, because like I've seen a lot of really cool responses from it. I might try to generate another one. Some of them get like really creative, and it's like I would love to be able to pull out from the AI responses things to spawn in the game and locations and stuff like that. And it even says like, hey, head north to the bandit camp and stuff like that. API is slow tonight. Did that one fail as well? Hey, Turning Cock, thanks for this follow. Thank you. I'm getting so many freaking followers today. Thank you all. I love you guys. This is sick. Let me find another. I may not have my... because I like queue up these requests. What I'm planning to do with these AI generated quests is to like create quest chains and stuff. And so I have like this little queue system for sending the API requests. I don't think I have that set up properly for requesting a quest from the same colonist twice, is what I'm guessing is happening. Okay, let's talk to good old Athias Aelbersbrisig. Generate a quest. I'll actually show that JSON here. So here's what I send. Yeah, here's the prompt. And there's my item database. Here's all, like, I have all the different all the colonists that have spawned. I send them all of it, and it's coordinates as well. So I'm hoping that, like, it's smart enough to, like, oh, head east to this coordinate, and it can figure out, like, that this direction is actually east and stuff like that. Probably not yet, but maybe it'll get better. Okay, here's the next quest. Excuse me, adventurer. I'm in need of some assistance, if you're up to it. I need you to go eliminate some wolves that have managed to make their way into my coop. Will you accept this dangerous quest? And it wants me to see, like, here's a little fuck up right here. It says slay 32,764 out of 5 wolves. So, a lot of data triaging that I'll need to do here. Okay, now that I've accepted that one, I think I can generate another one. Hopefully it does more than just the wolf stuff. I know the only enemies I sent to it are wolves and bandits. And I've also, like, I'm sending it all the actors I have spawned. I'm sending it. And so, like, there's only wolves spawned. So I think that's why this is generating a bunch of wolf quests. Because, like, before I had that, it was saying a lot of stuff like bandits and, like, you know, go gather mushrooms and stuff like that for the colony. Did you just make an object at the north of the map to be the north ref? No, I haven't. The AI was just like hallucinating directions, basically. So I do intend to do something like that. And what I'm actually hoping to do is why I put... it's essentially... Where's my... There it is. Why I put... So this is my world map, right? And the reason I have this in a texture is because I want to actually export this and upload it to, like, some of these AI APIs, because they have, a lot of them are having, like, you know, ChatGPT AI, Gemini API, like, they all have the image capabilities now. And so I basically want to send them this as well, along with all my, you know, textual prompt information. And I'll be like, the players, you know, right here, and there's a town here, and put, like, you know, put little markers on here. And then maybe it'll help it understand direction as well, because north will definitely be that direction. So that'll essentially, that's what I'm planning on making my north ref, as you say. But yeah, he just wants me to hunt wolves and stuff again. And sometimes if you disagree, they get snarky, which is kind of funny. And if anyone's ever played RimWorld, it's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a colony simulator game. Super in-depth. There's a lot of systems in there. And you start kind of getting attached to your colonists. They do a good job of that. They give them traits, and like, you know, you have like a fucking drug addict pyromaniac, you know, and like at a certain, they have certain skills, and like they do better at construction or cooking and stuff like that. And so I want to do something similar here, and then I can feed those kind of personalities or those skills or those traits that are applied to each of these colonists to the AI. And I know for a fact that it will use those to like generate the text, right? Like you can have some sort of like worried nudist, you know, like something like that. I've been messing with a lot of features in the ultra dynamic sky. That's like that plugin, right? There's like a plugin for that. I love how they have personalities too. I played a little, but my little brother played it a lot. You should play it more. It's a fucking amazing game. Like the more you get into it, the better it gets. And you can't say that about a whole lot of games. I have like well over 1,000, 1,500 hours or something like that. Because it's basically a calendar app under the weather. Like, are you saying the ultra dynamic sky takes into account the weather? Like, or you're saying it can generate weather on a calendar? That, I mean, I definitely want to do weather and stuff in this game. I'm going to switch over to my playground level here. See if we can't get this guy to generate some different quests. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, that sounds like... Is it a paid one? It's most certainly paid, right? Oh, it said it couldn't be deserialized. What the heck? Let me see what the problem was. Let me pause. It sent me some invalid JSON for some reason. Oh, oh my god, it put a fucking comment in here, and so now I can't deserialize it. That's so annoying. But see, this is an example of it. It's creating this item, and so what? And it's yeah, that's it. Basically, what my prompt input was. Let me scroll up to that. I put this line in here. If a new entity is to be created that is not in the dataset, its ID field should be set to -1. And so that's what it did. It did that. But it also fucking put a comment there, which is annoying. I'll have to tell it no comments. It's like $20 and it's on a sale. It's on sale a lot. Yeah, I may have to pick that up. Because I just like rendered like a regular one for my other level. But let's look at this one. He wants me to hunt bears. Young Mydron. These bears have ravaged our hunting grounds, making it dangerous to stalk game. The continued shortage in meat has put us in a bind. I need 5 bear pelts as proof of your deeds, and I will reward you for your services. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Gonna get 100 gold for that. That's crazy. Like, I haven't like told it like what gold and stuff is worth. So it's just like, it just kind of like throws 100. I've seen it give like 1,000 gold. I'm like, that's kind of a lot for a level 2 quest. So I'll have to give it some sort of curve, or maybe I'll just generate those myself. That's not really something I need an AI for. And I'm telling it to, like I have this array here for dialogue response options. And so I'm kind of generating ahead of time. Like, here's what the player would click on, and what I was clicking on, what you guys saw me clicking on. Aye, sir, I'll get rid of these beasts, and that has a boolean accepts quest as true. And the quest giver response, if chosen, good, be sure to return to me when you've fulfilled your duty so I may reward you. And so what I'm planning to do is have these AI conversations kind of like generated a little bit ahead of time. And so you give the player options, and you already have generated the responses for if they pick those options. Planning to throw a little bit of Baldur's Gate stuff in there as well with dialogue choices and options. So that'll be really fun with AI to see what happens. But yeah, just kind of generating these a little bit in advance each time. Can we romance a bear? Oh, I mean, I don't know. Has Baldur's Gate stolen that? Like, can anyone do that without completely ripping off? Oh my god, this has so much quest text. Like, can anyone do that anymore? Can anyone fuck a bear in a video game without it being like a direct ripoff of Baldur's Gate? But then you can tie it into seasonal quests. Yeah, for sure. Like, I definitely want seasons like winter and stuff like that. But one of my criticisms of Valheim is that every biome is the same difficulty. Like, the meadows is the starting, then you go to the Black Forest, then you go to the swamp, you know, and then you go to the mountain, I think is next, and then you go to plains, you know, and it's the same biome stepping stones, essentially. And what I want to do is have, like, completely dynamic biomes, and I have plans for, like, letting the AI choose, like, what biomes should be, and tying that into the storyline, and letting it choose even things down to like material color for some of the meshes and stuff like that. And with this PCG stuff that I'm working on or have worked on, that's going to be really cool. It's really promising. But yeah, it's just takes time. Takes a lot of time sitting here waiting for it to compile and stuff like that. Yeah, this guy wants me to terminate a traitorous member of his guard. He seems to be hiding in the nearby cave where he was last seen making a deal with bandits. See, like, it would be really cool if I could extract this stuff from the AI and spawn it. Like, maybe there is actually a cave already, and the AI picked up on that. But it's going to be a lot of work to actually get it working to where it doesn't fuck up everything. Goodbye. Oh my god. What the hell is happening? I'm sorry you guys had to see this. Sorry, let me, hang on. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Oh god, he killed me. Never mind. He's dancing, of course. Yeah, that was the fucking craziest dance moves I've ever seen. He's trying to twerk. He's trying real hard. He's just kind of fidgeting. This is the Tina Belcher jerk from Bob's Burgers. Twerk. Okay, now that I've shown off the game a little bit, time to get back to work. Alright, turn this bad boy back on. We'll see if it works, because I updated it and I didn't test it out. He needs a bit of cardboard. He needs a bit of physics, I think, is what would help him the most. A bit of a proper ragdoll physics. I'll try cardboard, though. Maybe that'll work. We're spawning. We're spawning! Oh yeah, we're at 0, 0, 0 again. It's a lot of chunks, though. It's rendering at like 80 frames too. That's not bad. Now, what was I trying? Like negative 300,000? You know, let me start negative 100,000. Something a little less egregious. We'll work our way over to that island that's on the world map. Oh, speaking of AI, Google AI Studio is deprecating 1.0 Vision, Pro Vision. According to an email that I just got. Is it the same-ish map each time? For what I have right now, yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's seeded, so it generates different maps, but they all look pretty samey. So, like, yeah, this is generating the same map each time because it's the same seed. Oh my god, it actually spawned a guy. I forgot to turn off the mob spawning. But yeah, so this is a little bit different, I think. Let me check. Okay. He is at 0, 0, 0. Oh, I know what the fucking problem is. Okay, so what am I gonna have to do for this? So the problem is it is spawning at 0, 0, 0 every time, even though I have this changed, because I assume that I am going to spawn at 0, and so those are the chunks that I generate. And then I have to get this get terrain location from XY. It's basically just a raycast from way in the sky all the way down to get the height that I need to spawn at so the character doesn't fall through the ground. And when it doesn't find one, it just returns 0, 0, 0. And so that's what's happening. This is too far out to actually spawn the character, and so it's not spawning there. You know what I'm gonna do? I need to add some parameters, I think, to how I generate this material to get it to move. Because here's my material that I'm going off of. Then let me switch over to my map display level, my little test level I have here. Okay. This is me testing the falloff map. This is what I actually finished earlier today. So this is when I'm like on that map. So like each of these pixels is going to be a chunk. And so like, let's take this pixel. Like, I don't just want the chunk to abruptly end on the corner, you know? I want to have it fall off into the ocean. And so that's why it's like completely flat when I turn that fall off stuff on, because we're spawning in the ocean. And I made it to where like this is just falling off at the top. And so if I were to add something here and say like right, you know, now it's chopping off that, and so it's like on a corner now. So that's what I was working on before. So now I'm trying to apply this concept to the whole world map terrain chunks that I'm generating. I want to switch this to because if I were to give it a location, I basically need to find a location that's white and then offset it somehow. How do I offset it though? Because this is how I write to that texture. Draw material to render target. I suppose I could create a material parameter. Like I could just get the middle pixel. If it's black, offset it by a little bit. Or yeah, get the middle pixel. If it's black, just, you know, traverse in whatever direction, plus X, minus X, until I find a white one, and then spawn there. Or then offset there, and then like recreate the texture. That sounds like a pain in the ass to do. I'm gonna go into my material and actually make sure that I know. So there is world position. I'm so bad at material nodes, I haven't used them nearly enough. Can I just create a vector parameter? Or do I have to use like an RGB thing? Vector parameter. Oh, okay, so I do have to. Okay, so that doesn't work at all. So what is world position supposed to be? Two to three-dimensional vector. Really? Okay, did we recover from that? No, we didn't. What on earth happened? Just some engine thing? Okay, we're gonna have to rebuild. This is an interesting problem. I'll say that. I'm trying to think of how else I could do this. Because I definitely want different world maps for every time you play. So I am going to need some way to change up that world map that I draw. Right now it's just the same every time. And I don't know why. I don't know, like... don't know why it's picking what it has picked. Because that node had, like, world position. Offset. Oh, and it's completely broken now. Okay. Can I make an array of textures from it to choose from? So I could. That is too static for me, though. That's not good enough. I want a seed. I want to be able to put any random number in there and it'd be different every time. Second of all, I have no way to generate anything differently right now. Every time it generates the same thing. So that would be a great way to test, and I may end up doing that just to test it out. But right, like literally, I mean, we can ignore this one. I literally just call this draw material to render target, and it takes a material instance. I think it can just take a material as well. Yeah, this is just taking a material, and it just draws it. And the material has this parameter for world position, which, you know, looking at this thing, definitely would change it. But I don't know how to use it. I changed that to the camera thingy and it crashed, so I'm not going to do that. Filter width, scalar to clamp the levels at pixel level. It can be... Okay, so I don't care about that because that's like kind of already set. So if I do just like a 0, nothing, okay? And then I tried this, and it was nothing as well. Oh no, crashes, get rid of that. And if I did, what's the node world position? Is that what I'm, if I did this? I mean, it's the same thing, right? Yeah, that's the same thing. That failed. There's a texture world something or other. Texture coordinate. Is it this thing? I don't know what to pass to this. Can I, is there a way to log, print, debug? Debug float 3 values. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Like, why? This is the only thing I found that works. And I don't think like, because like I was originally thinking I would just change the location of whatever this material was already on, but that doesn't really make sense. And so that's why I think I tried the material instance. It's like, oh, maybe if I move the mesh that this material instance is on, then it will move it. Let me see what functions we have on this. What can I set? Can I set some sort of position here? Okay, I'm gonna Google this. Unreal Engine, material, noise, node, apply custom world position. Here we go. Oh, I love Prismatic Dev.
With Chewy, it's
Prismatica Dev.
Hello
and welcome back to
Hello.
5-Minute Materials. Today we're going to be looking at Noise the Node. It's Noise the Node the movie.
Learn me, Daddy.
So we are going to jump straight in to our session. And you'll see we have some models set up here. Let's jump into the material that they are all using.
Yes, yes,
and
yes.
first thing we're going to do is we are going to search noise.
Yes, I've done that.
Now, you'll see that this isn't like a
an older
texture sample,
version.
right? It's not a texture sample of noise. And
No,
we're
it's
going to get
not.
into why this may be more preferable to this
Because it generates it.
in this video. So let's just go ahead and plug noise straight into
He puts it in
our
base color.
And you'll
I
see
was
it's
doing
very
emissive
small. It's very
color.
small. It's a small bean. Now, if we click on this, we can change the scale in the noise node. The other thing we could do is we could actually, with its position, use world position or any kind of UV thing. I believe this can be, 2 or 3 dimensional, and it will just kind of figure its shit out. But if we just chuck that bad boy in there, and then we can scale using...
I know, he's got
a
tons of great videos.
multiplicative
He's
of
so
the world
fucking good
position.
at materials. Like, it's insane.
So if we,
the shit that he does, like,
do
on
this and
stream
blah,
and in
blah,
his
blah, blah,
videos,
blah.
I'm just
So,
like,
what
bro,
is
if
this
I knew
node
how to
actually
do
doing?
that.
Well, depending on which function you are using, it may or may not be using internal textures, or it can be completely computational. Now, you will notice when we do change each mode, the instruction count changes. Now, I always preach that instruction count, very unreliable metric, but in this case, you can kind of just see which one's doing more shit. Now, why are we going to use this
He'll
over
just stop to help someone.
textures?
Yeah, that's
Well,
great
this
to give
has
back
the
to the community and
capability
stuff. That's
of
definitely stuff I want to do.
being a
Like,
three-dimensional
if I ever
noise.
get to be
So if
that
we
level of good at something.
go to fast gradient 3D texture, we can also change the amount of levels that it has. So this is like how many octaves
Okay,
of noise.
let's get to the juice here.
Subsequent. See that this is actually a three-dimensional noise. You can see that there's a little pocket of darkness. Let's look at this one, for example. As we move up and down, we are kind of seeing a slice of that dark spot. If we went over here, then we would see that dark spot from this angle. Probably better to look at from this side. There we go. That's that dark spot. What this really means is that this noise function can function entirely independently of the UVs of whatever the object is. So for things like spheres that are almost like impossible to skin properly, this would work perfectly. It works across UV seams. It's just good. Let's look at a variation of this.
Yeah, he's
It is
all
called
using it for its
noise
like intended
3D
purpose, which
no,
is
sorry,
materials.
vector
I'm
noise.
trying to use it for like
you'll see that it is kind of the
for
same
generating
but
data.
different. And this is basically just 3 of these
vector
overlaid on
noise.
top of one another. Now, I'm not sure can remap it after the fact. So as you can see, where the top of the hood, just a height lerp using the noise as the transition values are in.
Well, yeah, when I say data, I mean like I want it in code, not in fucking shader HSV world, which is like so confusing to me.
World space. So another thing that I use this kind of 3D noise for skinned onto them map in this height lerp. So this is our character, a kind of rocky normal. We're also using its height map in this height lerp. So this is our character. They're now caked in mud, or maybe they've been like noise 4 is for our turn the pitter-patter of rain. However, when we look down here, you can see that the rain is, you know, going downwards. Now, you might think, oh, this is like a triplanar, blah, 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 blah. But this is just a simple one-dimensional, well, one-channel 3D noise. So what's actually happening here?
Like, that's fucking insane. I would never think to fucking do that.
The noise is moving downwards in world space, just using time and, you know, subtracting from the Z in world space.
Just using time, subtract, of course,
you know,
duh.
when it's on top,
like, what are you fucking talking about, bro?
Cycling through all the noise, but when you look at it from the side, you can see it kind of
he's so good at this fucking shit,
downwards. So there's actually no masking going on here. It's just a descending noise pattern, which I think looks pretty fantastic. It's also hella cheap.
Yeah.
So if we look, for example, here, rather than moving the texture, you know, up and down, we're going to move the object through world space, and you can see on the top.
So,
like,
what is this what I'm looking for?
World space. So another thing that I use this kind of 3D noise for is for our rain effects. So if I go to scalar parameters and we turn the wetness up, and then we will turn the rain value up, then you can see we kind of get this like pitter-patter of rain.
Okay, what did he do in here?
Handy. So as you can see here, I have a character model. Let's actually just look at this if we were using a noise texture. So if we grab my...
So I wonder, do I just need to do something like... Hang on, I had a brain blast moment, I think. World position, can I just add? Oh, yeah. We're just going to do this. So this is a parameter, right? Convert to parameter. There we go. World position offset X. X? Okay, so this is XYZ. What is this a... I have no idea what data, like this is what confuses me. I have no idea what data this is. It says XYZ, which makes me think vector, which makes me think 3 components. How do I add to each of those components though? Can I break? Break out float 3 components? And can I combine these again? Make float 3? Okay, this is what it is. It's a float 3. Yes, okay. Oh, I got it. I fucking got it. This is it. This is it. Thanks, Prismatica, for indirectly giving me the idea. Like, I just saw him use this node. I'm like, oh, I can just add numbers to that for the offset. So, RGB, is this XYZ, I'm going to assume? So, add. Bink bonk. Convert to parameter. I want to name this position offset X. Boom. Position offset Y. Okay, so this is the juice. This is the juice that I needed. Get rid of that. We're saving. Okay, so if I were to change this, it is changing things. I think I did this backwards, though. No, I should rename... No, we're good, we're good. Okay. This is it. We did it, sort of. We figured out what we're gonna do to change things. What do I want? What do I want to do here? I need to create some... properties, some uprops here for the offset. So I can change it in editor and see what's going on. We'll make it a f vector 2f, and we're gonna do what do I want to call this? World map offset. So I'm going to take that and take my material instance, and I'm going to set parameter. How do I set parameters? Shit. Okay, we're stuck again. I thought I could just call set parameter on it. Yeah, I thought I could do that. Oh, I have to do it on the material, not the material instance. Is that what I'm seeing? Okay. We will change that back to material. Yes, okay. That's what we want. Not seed, although that could be good. It could be good to keep in mind for the future. Position offset X. Do it again for Y. And then I essentially want, whenever that changes, post edit change property. Yeah, and then, yeah, so that's gonna, it'll run whenever I change that already. Okay. Remember to change the material, because it got unset, and it's gonna crash if I don't change it. So if this works, then I can do what I was saying earlier, where I can just like, you know, if 0, 0, if the middle of the texture, the render target output here, is not white, you know, subtract 1 from X. Is it white now? No, subtract 1 more. Is it white? Or rather, 1. And just do that till I find one. And if I get to the end, essentially start over. Dude, I have 22 fucking followers now. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, by the way. This is awesome. Not only to have the followers and the viewers, but to just have people chilling. It's cozy. I hope you feel the same. Okay, let's check this. Let's check this out. Oh no, wrong level. Wrong level. So I want to change. Well, we're on the shader correctly. Where's the material that I just had there? Voronoi material. Where'd that go? There it is. Oh, yeah. If only I was as awesome as Keanu Reeves. If only. Yeah, if only I could turn Cyberpunk into my own game. That would be sick. Okay. Get that out of here. Okay, so world map offset. I'm gonna go 10. Oh, it's fucking cool! It's working. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. There we go. And I just set it to 10, 100, and I've got a moment, or not a moment, a map here with something at 0. So I'm just gonna, I might just like hard code this real quick and then see if my other shit works. You're both cool. Dude, I am in no fucking way as cool as Keanu Reeves. Like, you take that back. That's actually an insult to Keanu Reeves. And he doesn't deserve that. I am a giant nerd who learned how to code from World of Warcraft private servers when I was like fucking 14 years old, okay? So let me default, yeah, so I need to, that is on my map display level. So in my world map, you have to have building to have a cyberpunk game? You mean like I have to have buildings in the game as a start? Hey, my player can create buildings. There's still some rotational socket math that I need to do that I put off because fuck quaternions, am I right? World map offsets. So I did 10 100. Right. Okay, let's see if this actually generates some chunks in my other level. Okay, play. Fuck! God! So wait a second, okay. This was the error that was happening before, and I was assured, I assured myself and you all that it was this that was causing the error, but it's actually this. Falloff map. So I technically don't need that as a... Where is this being used at? It's only being used there, so I'm going to take that out of the header file. Again, another leftover remnant of when I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, I mean, what the hell is happening with the falloff map? Maybe I need to do the same thing as I did up here. Should I return by... Does that... See, I don't know. Like, what's the difference between doing something like this and not? Right? Like, I'm still returning the same map. It doesn't like that. Like, I don't know. Does that change anything? I don't know. We'll have to see if this works, though. Returning address of variable or memory map. Okay, so that's the difference. Okay, can't do that. So yeah, maybe I need to do the out map like I did up here as well. I did change it from the header file. I don't know. I would think that wouldn't change anything, but Unreal Engine loves to prove me wrong. Fuck it, we'll try it. And if not, we'll change to the returning it as an out parameter. Dude, again, the shitty thing about like my whole like my team is based out of LA, and so like they're 2 hours behind me, so I'm just getting like emails like after work, and it's like, you know, slightly mildly infuriating. Wait, oh no. Oh, I changed levels before the navigation finished building. For some reason, my navigation generating on my playground level keeps everything from being garbage collected. And so Unreal Engine just falls over. Okay, I'm waiting. There's a thing here in the bottom right you can't see because my face is in the way. Okay, now we switch. Now we click play. It hasn't crashed yet. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, where is the player located? He is still at 0, 0. But I should have shifted the map. Let me see what the map's at. Okay, that's not right. That's not right. What the heck? It was working in my map display class, and I'm doing the same thing. Why? 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 Is it this material's fault? I don't think I'm using that for anything. Okay, yeah, for the ISM, of course. But I'm not using it for this. My world map render target is populated. It is. Switching over levels is a sanity check here. Does this still work? It does. So what is different? What is different here? It was generating it before. Now it's just all black. Am I locking the position? I don't exactly know what you mean, but I'm not doing anything with the position here. So I'm just trying to get it to generate a map like before, because now it's just all black. And I don't know what happened. Am I just getting a really unlucky section? There's no way, right? This isn't the material because I couldn't set parameters on the instance. I'm not sure if you can do that or not, so I'm just doing it on the material. So I don't think I'm using this anywhere anymore. Oh, I'm applying it to some plane. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay, no, I shouldn't be using it anywhere. Why does this work? And I'm generating the world map, which gets here. I'll throw a breakpoint. I have no idea what I'm looking for here. I have no idea what I would be looking for. Like, this literally was working, though, I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure this was working, so what did I change? I'm just gonna have to take the material back to... Oh, right, I'm... Hello, please? Okay, there we go. So I'm just gonna, like... Get rid of that. Okay, still all black. What the hell is happening? To Google. He's drawing to material target every tick, okay. I guess there's a use case for that. He's doing it with dynamic material instances. I think that's what I would need if I was trying to set it on a material instance. But like I'm doing it with just a plain material in my display level, not at runtime. Let me try something real quick. If I were to click play. Okay, so it doesn't work at runtime there either. Does this only work in editor? This like ruins my whole plan that I had. There's a check mark in the material instance to make it dynamic. I mean, I'm not sure if that's going to help me here because I think I just found out that that's not going to work at runtime. Let's say does work runtime. Sure. Oh no! Wait, I could have swore I had this working. How do I do this at runtime though? Begin draw canvas to render target. Shit, that just ruins my... This has absolutely ruined my complete plan. What is this? What is this icon you've sent me? It's like a blueprint node, isn't it? Silly. What am I gonna do now? I had this whole like workflow set up for this. I'm gonna say draw to texture. It doesn't matter if it's a render target or not. Runtime. Let's say it should be material to texture. Oh my god, this guy's writing his own like shader code, isn't he? Or no, this is it's just really poorly formatted, so I can't read it. What is this? I'm not sure if that's what I want. What did I first look up here? Runtime virtual texturing is its own rabbit hole. I have no idea what it's even talking about. It doesn't sound like what I want though. Like all I really want is to get this data into C++ somehow. I was hoping there was going to be like a runtime checkbox I could click and it would just work. Hmm. What is he doing here? He's creating a render target. He's creating a dynamic material instance. He's setting texture parameter value to the render target he just created. I mean, he's just like making a material. He's not trying to get data out of a material. What do here? Material texture baking at runtime.
Hey, so this is an update to a previous tutorial I did with making any kind of static mesh you want. But I'm gonna show you the way it for the. I'll do that. There we go.
Oh, go back.
And the next up, and this is well one good reason to keep these up actually. Just open them for now. So I want to set the. So here we can see here I can set intensity to for collision should work fine, but yeah, this is the most quickest and accurate way to do it. So as long as there's not a lot of things, yeah. So now we can set the snow depth for footstep. Two. And if it steps,
This doesn't seem like what I want either.
So yeah, that render. So 3% power, but overall it's going to look nicer and more detailed. So if you have a lower area that you're using the snow on, you can probably set this. And right, go into the snow. It's basically going to multiply the push up with 1, so it's not going to change much at all. So yeah, clarity 1 or white, and then from the dynamic snow we created, you're gonna set texture parameter value, and yeah, it's gonna set it as that, and this is the displacement texture we made. So this is no, because it doesn't really create it and it work, but I find so this is gonna find and look so we canvas material scale position. Yeah, I think this just properly
begin draw canvas to render target.
And also this is what sets the position properly. You probably could do it in the next node, but I find that this just works, so I do it here. Okay.
Jesus, what the fuck was that?
The position we're gonna use from the hit, and this terrain with 4x4, it needs to be as small as 0.04, and can only set it up in like for if you make it bigger, really based on used. Let's see.
Okay, so he's just using draw material to render target.
To be draw material because it's
oh, just draw material.
Then all the way, and then you screen position to screen position, and screen size, easy. And for render material, we want to render our footstep, so drop that in. And for the rotation, I noticed.
So can I use that? What is that? Like, what? Where is this at? I don't have that. Why don't I have that? Okay, there it is. So wait, was there another one? There's target is HUD, target is canvas. I think you used the canvas one, right? Where the hell did that video go? There it is. Target is canvas. So he drew the canvas to the render target. He set the position and scale of it, and then he drew the material onto the canvas. That's what. Why is it so much more complicated at runtime to do? So how do I? Where is this at? U canvas draw material. Okay, so I have to. Where was that? Begin draw canvas to render target. Does this work at runtime? Create render target 2D. And after you create a render target, there is an option to draw material to render target. Yeah, but it's not at runtime. So I'm just gonna like pray that this is what I want. Yeah, it's almost 9 o'clock. It's like almost 9 o'clock for me, and it was Alex who said it was like 3 a.m. where they were at working on the master's project. So now it's like what, like 4 or 5 a.m. I hope that's not due tomorrow. Yeah, but it's just like it's late for them. I don't know if they're still here or not, but yeah, so I'm going to begin draw canvas to render target. Let's figure out if we can get this to work. You're still here? How's the project going? It is fucking late for you, huh? $4:42. Yeah, that's... You are indeed a late nighter. I need to create a canvas as well. Yeah, like I said, I hope the project isn't due tomorrow. You made a diagram work. That's good. That's progress. That sounds good. Oh, right. Yeah, you said only the documentation. Yeah, and so you made a diagram for the documentation. Nice. Nice. That sounds complete to me. That sounds like an A+. As for me, I've just found out the entire way that I was planning to do this is not going to fucking work. What is he passing as his canvas? Begin draw canvas to render target. Where he's in a static mesh actor. Oh, is it an output? Is it an out canvas? It is. Okay. I have no idea what a canvas is. What is a canvas? It's a U object, so why can't I, oh, it's incomplete. That makes sense. In 28 by 128. And what does size need to be? God, I hate how long Unreal Engine source code goes out to be. Size is a vector, and then I need context. Okay, I'm just gonna copy these. Oh no, these are output. Those are output, right? Let me look at that note again. Okay, yeah, those are outs. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, I'm doing it in my display as well. Oops. The charts, the diagrams, I finished them before making the app, and they helped a lot. Okay. So wait, you're like done with the app, and then you do the documentation after? Is that the order of operations? some text wrapping. That's what I'm saying. I kind of hate Unreal Engine's why aren't variables camel cased? Can we get camel cased variables, please? Like why are we capitalizing everything? I kind of hate their coding styles. This needed to be what? Some sort of context? Oh, gotcha. Okay. I think I get it now. What I don't get is what the hell this is for. In the app for statistics. Okay, what kind of statistics are you going to have? You said there's inventory, so is it related to the inventory stuff? I worked for this, it was an airline hydraulics inventory warehouse company. I was doing some contracting, freelancing for them. And I convinced the guy to let me try and make an AI model that predicted their inventory forecasts. Because I really wanted to try AI. This was like, I don't know, maybe like 4 years ago. And so I tried to make this like, you know, shitty little Python TensorFlow time series model based on their inventory data. And I ended up getting it to work. But all it did was predict their year-over-year sales that they already knew. So it just kind of increased at like 8%. So it wasn't exactly fucking useful at all. What decision did you make? Yeah, I mean, you either feel like an absolute god, or you feel like the stupidest person on earth. There's like very little in between. Right now I feel stupid for not realizing that this wasn't going to work at fucking runtime. Yeah, like I like doing development, like especially when I'm working, like actually working for money. I always have a stream in the background, and yeah, it's nice to just like, it's a nice cognitive break to just like look at something else for a second, you know? I don't know why I choose to let the... Oh, dude, see, you're letting those pesky users do too much. It's always the users that make shit fucking bad. So I can't make charts with the nutrients now because they're Is it just like a free text input? Or is it like an enum? You at least have a buddy to rubber ducky. Yeah, dude. I use my dogs as rubber duckies a lot. Yeah, those users, they really don't though. Like, one of the reasons I was successful contracting and freelancing, working directly with clients, is because I would ask why like 5 times. You know, they're like, hey, I want a button. Okay, why? Well, we want to be able to click it. I'm like, okay, but why? Well, and then you get to the actual root of the fucking problem, and it's always an Excel spreadsheet being uploaded to start a workflow somewhere, and you're like, God damn it! I'm Excel worksheet starting workflows have hurt me in the past. Just know that. With an enum, yeah. I'm guessing the problem you're having is that like the user provided inputs don't match, or it's hard to match them up as just free text strings. Okay, back on my track. What the hell was I supposed to be doing here? Now they're setting canvas material scale and position with the outputs that they're already using. I mean, I'll do that too, but that seems a little unnecessary. I don't even know where that function comes from. But you at least know when you refactor. Is there? I don't know how like college works. Like I didn't get that far in my program. Like, do they give you chances to refactor things? Like, is that part of the process? Because that's definitely part of it in real life. So this changed to const. Set canvas material scale and position. Why is a setter const? That doesn't make sense. Okay, because it just manipulates the variables that are input. So what the hell is this function for? And it's only a blueprint function, so I can't get that in C++. That's fucking great. C++ second-class citizens yet again. And I mean, he just does the material draw there. Bro, those late night refactors though, you'll wake up in the morning and not even know what the hell you did. What do we got? Screen position, screen size. This is drawing it to the screen, isn't it? What is it? Hang on, what is a canvas? Oh boy. Oh, it's the widget canvas? Oh no, that's not what I want.
You need to multiply it by -1 because it's apparently flipped all the way. And because my footstep right now, this one, you can see it's rotated 90 degrees to the clockwise. You need to anti-rotate it, so we need to... I like doing pluses instead of negatives, but it's really negative 90. We need to rotate back in the way it's supposed to be. And there we go. And draw. Yes. Perfect.
They're drawing canvas to... So this... I'm so confused. Begin draw canvas, and so I get a canvas. I'm gonna try it anyway, but this seems like it's not made for me, for what I'm trying to do here. Okay, we'll see what happens. Should be an easy change. I don't think they care and I'm too tired. I'll just do other types of charts like bar charts with money spent and make things like that. And so you were wanting macronutrients, is that what you were saying? Or just nutrients in general? I suppose you could try to do some sort of string matching. But that's kind of a pain in the ass, yeah. Definitely don't feel like doing that. Trying to hack apart 3 tutorials to make it... Dude, that's what I tried to get into Unreal Engine a long time ago, probably like 6 or 7 years ago, and like I kind of gave up because it was really hard to learn. Because like 6 or 7 years ago, like the documentation is still shitty, but there was just so much less community resources back then. And it's a lot better now, but they're all YouTube videos. Everything Unreal Engine is YouTube videos. And so yeah, I have to watch 3 goddamn YouTube videos, and I have to like fucking sit here and like scan through it to find if it's even relevant. I would much rather read my tutorials. But hey, I'm not complaining because it was a lot worse. Okay, pray to God this just works. Like, what are the chances? No, it didn't. It did not. It did not. The learn tab is pretty handy. Really? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I found too much that's useful there. Maybe I just haven't been there though. And so now I get to play the game of, does that one set size node, is that what I'm missing? If I did that, is this gonna work?
To rotate back. This is just to have a nice bullet free base. Next up, that's the snow taken care of. Next up, we need so that we can trade out from here, and then set it. So that's X. So I'm just gonna do a quick thing here, just making sure because the collision preset is set default. And we just say so this should be know that. The higher this should also be. Check that it did hit, so we don't, especially with the landscape, it can give you like plus 100 minus. You take this set value, so it gives.
Okay, what are we doing here?
You the accurate compared to the actual model. We don't really care about it. There we go. Oh, okay. Yes. So now it's only doing for 1 foot. That's why you see it's so irregular. So it only does it for some time. So again, to quickly fix that, we can just actually get it. Because if I'm turning like this, you would see that the snow would push out a bit behind the character more than it really should do. And yes, there's some problems when you go like around in small enough circles. You're gonna make these like bumps. I don't know any quick way of doing it. There's probably some smart people that
yeah,
knows
this
how
is
to
all
do these
asbestos,
things.
for sure.
And
Render
it's
target
cool.
asbestos.
Yes. Perfect. All the way. And process it set up.
Yeah, I don't understand what the hell he's using this for. I'm gonna change this to white and see, does clearing the render target work at runtime even? No, it doesn't. Damn, what am I gonna fucking do here? Prismatica has a whole plugin based on render target. He has some things to explain what it do. What it do. I wonder if I could pop into his chat sometime and just be like, hey, how do I get the material noise data? Maybe that's what I'll end up doing. I mean, I can't be the only one trying to do this, right? There is some way to sample material data at runtime. What is runtime virtual texture? Makes them a good fit for landscape shading that uses decal-like materials and splines that are well suited to conform with the terrain. RVT crunches data size of textures and makes them blendable. Okay, yeah, so nothing that like would help me out at all. I know how to create a texture at runtime, but I don't know how to get data from a material at runtime. I mean, maybe this AI might be lying to me, but this makes it sound like I can use the RVT for what I want it for. To apply materials to a texture at runtime in Unreal Engine, you can use a runtime virtual texture. So you're actually using Nanite? I haven't been able to use it for any any sort of performance gain. Yeah, as with everything in Unreal, you just gotta set so much stuff up. I wonder if what I should do... I'm gonna comment those out. Comment it all out. Meshes are like twice the detail for the same memory footprint. But like, I thought the thing with Nanite is like you have to like basically you have to use like particular meshes to actually get the performance benefit out of it, and it's better for like a bunch of little tiny meshes and not for like, I don't know, like regular, you know, medium to large size meshes. I could be totally wrong on that though. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna try to draw map in editor. Okay, so did it actually write it? Is that not even writing it now? Wait, that's not even writing it now. What the hell? Am I crazy? What the fuck is happening? I'm using the city sample as the base for my project because it's already set up for the workflows I wanted to use. So what's your project? Like what, can you tell us about it? It's a dungeon puzzle game that takes place in a city. That sounds interesting. I like dungeons and puzzles. I'm intrigued. Hey, I'm a professional oper, I'll have you know. If you need some samples, let me know. But what the hell is happening to this? Does it need to be... Let me look here. All this is connected, right? Oop, let me sneak past you there. Oh yeah, I am in the thick of the Midwest. Now, is it because I changed it from a material instance? Wisconsin. Oh yeah. Can we get a Midwest state tier list? Also a time zone tier list. Y'all got that cheese over there in Wisconsin. They are too far west. Are they? I mean, yeah, I guess it's a big state. It's kind of all over the place. Okay, so like this was working, and I changed it from an instance. So changing it back to an instance, maybe it'll work again. And then maybe, yeah, maybe I should have just done that dynamic material instance thing. Might have to do that tomorrow though. I'm getting kind of sleepy here. I took off work tomorrow and Friday though. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely be on streaming tomorrow and Friday for a good chunk of time. No sleep, only suffering. Yeah. Thankfully, I do not have insomnia, so I do sleep quite well. Okay, where is my material instance? Did that draw? Wait, it still didn't draw? What the hell is happening here? Bro, I'm getting gaslit by the fucking engine right now. What the hell? What was I fucking doing earlier that was working? Bro, y'all saw it too. I had it earlier. I might have to go rewatch the VOD. Hang on, let me look at my local history here. Yeah, so here's where I changed it from an instance to just a material. Or this is showing me from, okay, so right is current, okay. So yeah, I had it as an instance. Right, okay, so I changed it from an instance so that I could set the parameters, but I just changed it back. And it won't write. Or I changed it from an instance. I gotta look at this one. I bet you forgot to flip it back in the engine. What do you mean? I have it set right here. Oh, you can't see. I have it set right here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at this tomorrow, though. I can feel my energy just draining by the minute. Yeah. I had so many moments tonight where it's like, what the hell, that was working. Why isn't it anymore? And I know it's the engine is just gaslighting me. Yeah, I'll have to figure out why the hell that isn't writing anymore. Yeah, I finished the falloff map stuff, the actually generating it, which is what that was kind of like my indirect goal. So I'm happy I got that done, and then I got to try to actually apply it on the large scale world and running into issues there. But yeah, I mean, I feel good about the progress I made today. And yeah, I got a long weekend to figure this stuff out. So yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off now. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It was actually a lot of fun. This is like the most viewers and followers I've had, and so yeah, thank you all. Really super appreciate it. You're all helping me get this done. So yeah, if you're out there lurking or whatever, please give me a follow and come hang out whenever you can. I appreciate anything you have, your eyeballs, or if you want to chat. Love it. I love you all, and yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna have to say goodnight though. I'll be back on tomorrow at some point. I don't know when. Maybe during the day, maybe in the evening, but yeah, definitely tomorrow, the next day. Yeah, good night. Good luck on your project too. All right, later.